The Hawks getting the Pelicans' number one pick. Queen averaging 12.6 rebounds. The backcourt for the Pelicans, Micah Peavy will get the start because of the injury to Herb Jones. So Peavy averaging 3.5 points and a little over 2 rebounds, the rookie out of Georgetown. And also in the backcourt, Jeremiah Fears. Fears averaging 16 points and 3 rebounds per game. The officials tonight assigned by the NBA. Scott Foster, the lead official of the NBA, is here in person tonight, working along with Brian Forte and also Sheree Mitchell. Aaron Smith, Gediminas Petratus, and Mark Davis are all in Secaucus to look at the replays. So the Hawks have been introduced to the crowd here in New Orleans. The Pelicans in the process right now. So that means just one thing. We're a couple of minutes away. It's NBA action for you. It's the Hawks and Pelicans from New Orleans next on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Nothing beats your game day confidence. You knock on wood and the coffee table and bite each chip exactly twice. This is our year, you whisper to your bobblehead. So when you buy this season's lucky jersey, you don't leave checkout up to chance. You use Paze, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. Rituals? Intact. Payment? Handled. Bobblehead? Still nodding yes. Shop with confidence at your favorite online stores. Visit Paze.com. That's Paze.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money? How about instantly? Because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound.
You're a winner.
That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
Looking for purpose, pride, and a powerful future? The Georgia Air National Guard is calling your name. Serve part-time, stay close to home, and gain skills that open doors, both in and out of uniform. From medical to aviation, cyber to engineering, earn great pay, education benefits, and the honor of serving your community and country, all while building the career you've dreamed of. Visit goang.com/GA or 1-833-GAANG for you. Air National Guard. Serve close to home.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope is what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
All right, back again here in New Orleans at the Smoothie King Center. They give you a complimentary smoothie here, too, for sitting up in the broadcast location. Hawks coming out on the floor in their white uniforms tonight. The red Atlanta across the chest, the red numbers, and the gold trim. The red and gold trim up and down the sides. The Pelicans wearing their city edition. They've got that fluorescent green. It's a little more of a darker green than the Hawks had back in the day when they had that fluorescent green color. It was called Volt Green back in those days. So the Hawks and Pelicans getting set to go at it right now. Got my grandson Collier sitting right next to me right now. Going to help me with the broadcast here for a little while. And then we've got Caitlin and we've got Connor here as well. They're all going to take turns tonight sitting with Gramps up here. So we're just about set to go, and they'll throw the ball in the air between Queen and Kristaps, and the Hawks win the tip, and we are underway. And Atlanta going from right to left as we start this one. And it's going to be Nickeil Alexander-Walker outside with it. Nickeil behind a pick by Jalen Johnson. Pick and roll to Jalen. Down the lane, he puts it up and around the rim and no good. Rebound, Jalen. He had it for a moment. Now they take it away. Queen gets it now, and they get it up ahead to Fears, who comes up across. Jeremiah Fears in the middle, bouncing it for the Pelicans. Now he goes on the right wing with a pass that's knocked away over there, but then it's picked up way outside by Derek Queen. Queen dribbling it out there against Dyson. Queen on the left wing shoots an 18-footer, and it's no good. The rebound taken by Kristaps. Clears it ahead now to Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nikhil gets it quickly. Right side, Jalen for a three that's off the mark, and the rebound's going to be pulled down by the Pelicans. And they will bring it back up now. Murphy, though, they go in the corner. Peavy shoots a three, no good. Rebound, Jalen Johnson. Jalen's going to come out of there with it. Still no score. 1 minute gone. Jalen right down the middle. Throws it in the corner. Zach Rieseshay for a three. No good. Rebound, though, right up and in by Dyson Daniels. So Dyson, the former Pelican, gets the first 2 points of the game, and the Hawks jump out on top here. 2-0 to start this one, as the Pelicans have it now, where Murphy gets it outside. In the middle, they go to Queen again. Derek Queen out there, and the right side pass goes over to Peavy. Peavy handing it outside, where they get the pass to Fears. Fears dribbling in the middle with 4. Now he's going to have to hurry. Puts his shoulder down, drives the lane. He lays it up left-handed and around the rim and in. Jeremiah Fears ties the game at 2. Hawks back quickly now. Nikhil drives all the way through in the corner. Zach didn't shoot it. They get it outside now, and Dyson will shoot it, and it bounces off the rim, no good. And the rebound taken there by the Pelicans, as they will bring it back now with Trey Murphy. Murphy, a two-hand pass, gets it outside, where they get it to Sadiq. Sadiq Bey, the former Hawk. Now he gets the pass down low, where it's Queen driving, goes up and around the rim and out, but a foul called. So he'll go to the line. Dyson Daniels picks up the foul. Dyson got into some foul trouble early the last couple of games, so they want to keep an eye on that tonight. As we mentioned in the pregame show with Mike, a lot of Hawks fans here tonight. Hawks and Falcons fans. Falcons playing here tomorrow in New Orleans, so all over town it looks like Atlanta walking around. Either Falcons jerseys or Hawks jerseys. And there's a lot of Hawks jerseys here right now. The 2 free throws were good, so it's a 4-2 lead now for the Pelicans. Their first lead of the game, as Nikhil Alexander-Walker goes outside to Jalen Johnson. Jalen back to Nikhil. Nikhil dribbling right this time with 10. In the corner he goes Dyson for a three, and he misses everything. And the rebound taken there by Murphy. Murphy's going to come back with it. Murphy goes right side with his pass, where it goes to Fears. Fears back out to Murphy. Straightaway three is no good. Rebound tipped high in the air, and it's going to be taken by the Pelicans, though. Murphy goes over to Sadiq. Sadiq Bey goes in the lane, has his shot blocked, and they called the foul on Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Nikhil's telling them they should look at it, but Quinn's talking to Nikhil instead. Nikhil's still looking to the bench to see if they were going to challenge. But he gets the foul. And it will be a couple of free throws for Sadiq Bey, who's 21 out of 31 this year, and he misses the first. Sadiq, good guy, coming back after that surgery and knee surgery, and it's good to see him back. And he'll shoot one more here, and he makes this one. So Sadiq makes one of 2. And it's a 5-2 lead for the Pelicans, as the Hawks now will bring it up with 9:20 to go in the first quarter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker outside directing traffic. Goes in the middle. His pass, Dyson Daniels. Dyson, little floater, is good. So Dyson's got all 4 for the Hawks. It's 5-4 Pelicans. And they come back now with Fears. Fears dribbling up top with it. Behind the pick by Queen. Now Fears throws it way outside to Murphy. Murphy, left corner. Sadiq, a three is good. Sadiq Bey hits the three-pointer. He's got 4 points, and the Pelicans lead by 4 now. It's 8-4. And now Dyson Daniels in the lane. Throws it back out. Zach Rieseshay. Zach left corner down low. It goes. Kristaps. Kristaps Porzingis turns, shoots off the glass, and it's around the rim and out. And the rebound taken away by Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey brings it up for the Pelicans. 8.5 to go in the first quarter. Now Sadiq dribbling, trying to drive into the lane. He pushes off. He leans. He throws it back outside. It goes to Murphy. Murphy. Still 10 on the 24 as he dribbles out there against Jalen Johnson. Now on the left side, he makes a move. Murphy does. He lays it up off the glass and around the rim, no good. It goes out of bounds off of the Hawks. So it'll be the Pelicans ball with 8:19 to go here in the first. Both sides trying to find the range here. 2 for 6 for the Pelicans, 2 for 8 for the Hawks to start the game. And now it'll be New Orleans ball near their bench in the corner. They go with an alley-oop underneath and almost threw it away and did throw it away. So it'll be Hawks ball right at that same spot where they threw it in. So the Hawks down 8-4, have the ball in the backcourt. And Jalen Johnson puts it in play now. Dyson Daniels. Dyson's going to bring it up and across. Stops the dribble. Now looks. Still looking. Goes left side this time to Nikhil. Hands it outside. Jalen Johnson. Now back to Dyson. And now a whistle and a foul away from the ball. Kristaps is hobbling as he got fouled away from the ball. Peavy picks up the foul. That's the first foul against the Pelicans in the quarter. So the Hawks get set now to put it in play. No Onyeka tonight, so Mo Gay will be the backup center as it comes in play. Dyson Daniels out to Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nickeil out to Dyson. Dyson now in the middle. Dyson back to Nickeil. Nickeil with 7. Now he dribbles to the middle, shoots a 3, and it's too strong. Rebound loose on the floor. We're going to get a foul called, and it's against the Hawks under the basket. No, it's on Fears. It was on the Pelicans. So Fears picks up the foul. It's his first. I thought they were calling it the other way. So now it'll be put in play with 14 on the 24 for the Hawks. Jalen Johnson to put it in play. And he goes in now to Nickeil. Nickeil way outside, dribbles right. Stops. Now he gets it out to Zach Rizachet. Zach to the basket. Goes up and got fouled hard. So he will go to the line to shoot 2. Zach Rizachet had a rough game the other night. I don't blame him because he came back after an injury where if you saw that toss that he took, my goodness. I mean, a lot of guys would be out for a couple of weeks with that, I think. And Zach came right back, though, after one game he missed. First free throw is no good. He's shooting 68% on the free throws. Now he gets ready for one more. 7:47 left to go in the first quarter. Second free throw is no good. He missed them both. Boy, Zach has really struggled since coming back. So now with 7:40 to go in the first quarter, the Pelicans will bring it back up now with Fears. Fears gets it over to Murphy. Murphy fakes. Murphy goes head of the key now into the lane. 12-footer short. Rebound. Kristaps gets it out now. Dyson Daniels. Dyson driving. Dyson to the basket. Lays it up and no good. He missed another layup. And coming back, the Pelicans have it. Up on the right wing, it's Fears. Fears fakes and drives to the basket. Flips it up off the glass. No good. Rebound no good. Now the rebound is loose. And the Pelicans save it. They get it back outside Murphy for a 3, and he misses. The rebound loose underneath, and a foul called against the Hawks. Well, the Hawks can't get anything going. They're 2 of 10, but the Pelicans are also 2 of 10. Hawks are 0 for 2 on their 0 for 5 on their threes. The Pelicans are 3 of 4 on the free throw line, 1 for 4 on their threes. So Sadiq Bey is back at the free throw line. Hawks down 8-4. The alarm clock has not gone off yet. It's a 6 o'clock game, a little earlier than usual. Maybe that's what it is. First free throw is good by Sadiq. Sadiq has 5 points. Yves Missi is in the game now for the Pelicans, as Sadiq's second is good. So he makes both, and now it's a 6-point lead for New Orleans. It is 10-4. Hawks manage to find themselves in a hole every night, it seems like. And now coming back, Nickeil Alexander-Walker starts to dribble left, moves towards the middle. Nickeil down the lane, passes underneath. Dyson, double pumps. Now he brings it back out. Jalen Johnson. Jalen left corner. Jalen backing in. Here comes a double team. Way across he goes to Kristaps. A 3 in the corner is no good. Rebound, though. Dyson goes back up and in. Dyson Daniels has been everywhere, and he's got 6 points. And we get a timeout called by New Orleans. So it's a timeout, Pelicans, and it comes with 6:43 to go in the first quarter. New Orleans 10, Hawks 6, Hawks Radio Network.
In basketball, you're never alone. You have a team, a coach, and a plan. Life should be the same way. When someone is feeling overwhelmed or struggling, there's always a way to support them. That's what 988 is for. Call, text, or chat to reach trained counselors who are there for you 24/7 for you or someone you care about. Real strength is knowing when to reach out. The 988 Lifeline is here for you. It's okay not to be okay. Help is available 24/7.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily, at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference. so you can save your energy for the game. Visit GeorgiaPower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Hawks fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience because nothing compares to catching your Hawks in person. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Hawks and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. From seeing your favorite Hawks stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawks. See you courtside, Atlanta.
With prices on the rise, it's more important than ever to make your money go further. If you're looking for a better banking experience, look no further than Georgia's Own Credit Union. Georgia's Own has been supporting the local community for nearly 90 years. Whether they are saving you money on a low-cost checking account, giving back to our local communities, or supporting the teams you have grown to love, Georgia's Own can't be beat. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org today. I'm Mike Conti, and I'm one of Georgia's Own. Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
Just underway in New Orleans, 6:42 to play in the opening quarter, and the Hawks trail the Pelicans 10-6. This portion of the game is brought to you by Georgia Natural Gas. GNG keeps it simple with great rates and reliable service. You get our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com. Steve?
All right, Mike, thank you. A lot of your old buddies here in New Orleans asking for you. Todd Graffinini, of course, who does the Pelicans games, is here. Also, another one of our buddies here, Ben Ingram, is here, the voice of the Braves. Ben is a Madison, Mississippi native, and that's exactly where my son Scott and his family live. So it's like old home week here this week. It's good to see Ben at the game. So now outside, the Pelicans have it out of their timeout, and it's going to be Trey Murphy out there. Murphy dribbling down, gets it down low underneath where Sadiq Bey goes with a nice pass back to Murphy, who puts it up and in. Trey Murphy gets his first two. Hawks down by 6 again now, 12-6. And it's Vit Krejci in the game for the Hawks for the first time tonight, and so is Mo Gay. Mo has it up high. Mo hands it out to Jalen. Jalen Johnson dribbling towards the lane. They double him again. Jalen throws a pass in the corner that's knocked away and nearly stolen, but it comes out to Vit. And now we get a whistle. And they're going to change the clock. The 24-second clock. They reset it. It's too bad. Zach Rizachet was wide open for that three, and they blew the whistle. So they reset it now to 23 on the 24. Well, that messed up a play that the Hawks had there with Zach Rizachet wide open for a three-pointer. We'll never know whether he made it or not. And now outside, it's Vit Krejci. Vit gets it on the left wing where the pass goes way in the corner to Mo Gay for a three. And Mo misses everything, and Jalen almost had the rebound, but he couldn't handle it. So now coming back, the Pelicans take it right down the lane, and a shot's blocked underneath, and another foul call. The Pelicans are really coming out playing hard here, and Fears will go to the free throw line. Hawks need to wake up here. They can't be down again by as many points as they've been in some of these games recently. Very slow start. 3 for 14 for the Hawks. Free throw is good. So Fears gets his first free throw of the night. On the season, he's 79%. As a team, the Pelicans are 76%. Luke Kennard's going to be coming in now for the Hawks. And Zach Rizachet goes out. Zach still trying to come back from that horrible fall that he took. He only missed one game, though, to his credit. And now one more free throw coming here for Jeremiah Fears. And this one misses. And the Hawks get the rebound with Jalen Johnson. So it's a 13-6 lead, 7 points for the Pelicans. Now Jalen Johnson brings it up this time. He goes behind the pick. Jalen still dribbling outside. Now starts to move right. Stops the dribble. Whips it underneath and goes out of bounds. Tried to get it to Mo Gay. Couldn't do it. Hawks are a little discombobulated right now, as the Pelicans will bring it up with Fears. Fears picked up there by Dyson Daniels. Fears goes behind a pick, dribbles right. Fears throws it in the middle now where they go outside to Nisi. Nisi gets it over now to Peavy. Peavy throws it back outside where it's Trey Murphy who steps back, fakes, Now gets it back in the middle to Fears. Fears, 2 seconds, 1. They throw it back out to Sadiq for a 3, and he misses. Rebound taken by Vít Krejci. Here comes Vít. Gets it to Jalen. Jalen takes it to the basket. Throws a pass in the corner. Luke Kennard for a 3, and he's got it. There you go. Luke Kennard hits a 3. You can hear the Hawks fans cheering on that one. It's 13-9, and Atlanta trailing by 4. Sadiq Bey out he goes to Murphy. Murphy out on the left wing. Back in the middle, Sadiq has it. Sadiq Bey dribbling right. Sadiq moves in, throws it back outside. Though Murphy, a long 3 is no good. Rebound, Mo Gay. Mo clears it now to Jalen Johnson. Here comes Jalen up across. Jalen dribbles head of the key, now backs up and shoots a 3. And he makes the 3. And listen to the crowd. Jalen knocks down a three-pointer, his 19th of the year, and it's 13-12. Hawks down by a point now. As the Pelicans are back, as they'll bring it up with Sadiq Bey. Sadiq getting it back outside to Nisi. Nisi now over to Fears. Fears drives, throws it back outside. It goes to a wide-open Murphy. A straightaway 3 is good. Murphy hits the 3, his 47th of the year, and it's 16-12. Hawks trail. Now Jalen Johnson back with it. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. Jalen dribbles left, hands it outside. Luke Kennard had to save it. Then he bobbles, got it back. And now he goes in the middle to Vít. Vít left side to Jalen. Jalen Johnson takes the 3. Drives closer to the hole. He lays it up. No good. He missed the layup. He thought he got fouled. But now coming back the other way, it's Murphy. Murphy stops his dribble. Way out he goes, Sadiq Bey. Sadiq on the left wing. 3:40 to go in the first. Sadiq out there now against Vít. Sadiq backing in. Backing, turning, puts up a right-hander. It's no good. The rebound, though, up and in. As they got the rebound basket that time with Peavy. 18-12. Hawks down by 6 again. Now Jalen has it. Jalen Johnson dribbling in the middle. Has it way out behind the line. Now he's directing traffic. He gets ahead of steam. He drives and gets fouled going up. So Jalen, who'd missed a couple of layups, was a little mad at himself and took that right to the basket. So he will go to the line. Could have been any of several Pelicans that fouled him. It's on Micah Peavy. It's his second foul. Pelicans going to make some changes now. As Bryce McGowens will come into the game. Jose Alvarado, the former Georgia Tech standout, will be coming into the game as well. Queen is going to be coming back in. Kristaps is about to come back in for the Hawks. He's talking to Quinn at the sidelines right now. First free throw by Jalen rolls out. Jalen's 81% from the free throw line. He has struggled a little bit to start this game. He's 1 for 4, now 0 for 1 from the free throw line. 1 of 2 on his threes. Does have 2 rebounds and an assist. And Jalen's second is good, so he makes 1 of 2. He's got 4. Hawks trail by 5, 18-13. As the clock ticks towards 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. And now Alvarado will bring it up and throws it in the middle to Derek Queen. Queen bouncing it outside. Now hands it off in the middle. They get another three-point try that's no good, and the rebound's going to be pulled down by the Hawks as Jordan Hawkins is in. And now in the left corner, Luke Kennard. He fakes and drives, brings it to the foul line, now throws it back out to Jalen Johnson. Jalen way out on the right side this time. Now Jalen dribbling down the lane, lays it up, and got it blocked that time. Jalen having a hard time around the basket right now as Alvarado comes back, throws it back outside. Queen passes back underneath. They turn, they put it up, and no good. Rebound loose, and Jalen has it. Here comes Jalen Johnson back with it, dribbles in the middle. Right side he goes Nikhil for a 3, and it's no good. Oh, the Hawks are struggling shooting the basketball right now. 2 of 10 on threes. As back on the left wing, the pass comes back out to the Pelicans, and they get it now with Queen. Queen, left wing, fakes against Mo Gay. Throws it way outside now where they get it to McGowens. On the middle, it goes to Alvarado with 4. Jose Alvarado trying to dribble in. He drops it. 1 second left. He throws up a wild one. No good. Rebound, Jalen Johnson again. Here comes Jalen, leads the charge. Jalen in the middle. Pulls up. And he threw it away again. And now here comes a pass to Alvarado, who stops and shoots a 3. And he misses. The rebound pulled down by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 1:47 to go in the first quarter. And the Hawks will call timeout. So far, this tape will not be sent to Springfield. So we get a timeout. We've got 1:43 to go. We're in the first quarter. It's the Pelicans 18, Hawks 13, Hawks Radio Network.
Nothing beats your game day confidence. You knock on wood and the coffee table. And bite each chip exactly twice. This is our year, you whisper to your bobblehead. So when you buy this season's lucky jersey, you don't leave checkout up to chance. You use Paze, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. Rituals? Intact. Payment? Handled. Bobblehead? Still nodding yes. Shop with confidence at your favorite online stores. Visit Paze.com. That's Paze.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Nothing compares to catching your Hawks live, and nobody knows that better than you, Hawks fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Hawks of the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Hawks tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawks.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
This is Steve Holman. Calling over 3,000 consecutive Hawks games means putting in the hours. It's not about showing up. It's about showing up better every single time. Same's true with Ford trucks. Consistently bringing innovation and performance to the truck game is why Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck for 48 consecutive years. For great offers on F-150 or Super Duty, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Hawks.
Based on 1977 through 2024 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
The Hawks trailing the Pelicans 18-13, a minute 43 to play in what has been an ugly first quarter in New Orleans. This portion of the game is presented by Kaiser Permanente, trusted partner of the Atlanta Hawks. Steve?
All right, Mike, thank you. Both teams really trying to find the range here, I guess we'd say. The Hawks are down 18-13. 13 points is a low number for the Hawks these days. 2 of 10 on threes, 5 of 19 overall. The Pelicans, though, are 5 of 20 and 2 of 9 on their threes. But the Hawks trailing by 6 as Veet will put it in play, and he goes into Kristaps. Kristaps for Porzingis. Now will try to back his way in. Still holding it. Now holding on. Puts it on the floor. Throws it back out. Mo Gay straightaway 3 is good. How about Mo from downtown? Mo Gay with his 12th of the year, and the Hawks have cut it to 2, 18-16. As Alvarado comes back now for the Pelicans. Throws it in the middle to Derek Queen. Queen outside with it. Holds it there against Mo. They go back on the left side in the corner. The three-point try it's a two-pointer. It's not a three, it's a two-pointer by Jordan Hawkins. So it's 20-16. His foot was on the line in the corner. So now it'll be Kristaps in the middle. He fakes the pass, holds on with one hand, now fakes again, gets it back out. Luke Kennard back to Kristaps. Foul line jumper is good. Kristaps Porzingis gets his first 2, and it's 20-18. The Hawks trailing by a couple here with under a minute to go in the first. As the Pelicans are back now with Jose Alvarado. Alvarado, bounce pass up to Derek Queen. Queen in the high post this time. As he starts to dribble right. He gets bottled up, now gets it back. It's 7. In the lane, they're going to call a foul on Mo, I believe. The Hawks go over the limit with that one. So it'll be free throws coming. There seems to be some confusion about if it's over the limit or not. It's on Mo Gay. So it will be free throws coming for Derek Queen. On the season, he's 75%, 45 out of 60. Oh, so they just changed Hawkins' two-pointer to a three-pointer. So it's 21-18 now. So Hawkins does have a three-pointer. So it's 21-18 instead of 20-18, and now Queen's first free throw is good. This has been a quarter the Hawks will probably flush it. So now one more coming here for Queen with 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. We're right back home tomorrow at 6 o'clock as the Hawks take on the Charlotte Hornets. The Hornets lost their game today. They're already done. They played this afternoon. The second free throw by Queen is good. So the Hawks are down by 5 again, 23-18. And now Nickeil Alexander-Walker will bring it up and get it across. Nickeil dribbling in the middle, now goes behind the pick. Starts to dribble right. Nickeil gets hammered. He throws it out in the corner. They go Luke Kennard for his three, and he's got it. So Luke hits his second three. Hawks have cut it to 2 again, 23-21. We're still waiting for Luke Kennard to have one of those Luke Kennard kind of games, where he gets 6, 7, 8 of them. 6, 7? No, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, So now it's Queen outside. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Queen stops in the middle, now starts to dribble. Throws his arms out, gets the pass underneath, and they get a reverse layup out of all of that with Misi. The Hawks have 2 seconds back. Here comes Nickeil to the basket. Flips it up at the buzzer. It's no good, and that is the end of the first quarter. So the Hawks, all the problems that they had, shooting only 8 for 23 and 4 of 12 on threes, they still only trail by 4 points. So at the end of one here in New Orleans, it's the Pelicans 25 and the Hawks 21 on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
So here's the move. Game night. Big plays. And big stars. New squad. New energy. And a whole arena lit. Sounds good? Thought so.
Daniels.
Grab your tickets before they're gone. So you're not just watching, you're in it. Single game tickets presented by Ticketmaster are on sale now at Hawks.com/tickets.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. Maybe that's why we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And when we're not thinking about basketball, we're thinking about things that elevate our own game. It starts with a lineup of star players, like the 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line, with capability that takes us to another level. The best seats in the house, all 7 of them. Ground clearance that propels us even higher. And available dual panoramic displays that steal the show. These are the things that occupy our minds. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way. The stylish 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
At the Smoothie King Center, where the Hawks trail 25-21. Atlanta in that first quarter shot only 8 for 23, 35%, just 4 of 12 on their threes, 1 of 4 from the free throw line. The Pelicans were actually less percentage-wise than the Hawks were, 7 of 22, but they were 3 of 10 on their threes and 8 of 10 from the line. That was the difference. So they're up 25-21, and it will be Pelicans ball as we begin the second quarter, and Alvarado will bring it up. They go left to right, out to Murphy. Straightaway 3 is no good. It skimmed the rim. The rebound, though, is taken under there by the Pelicans as Looney is in. The former Golden State Warrior, Kevon Looney. Now they get the pass underneath, and a high reverse is good under the basket by Peavy. So it's 27-21. Hawks down by 6 again. And now it'll be Nickeil to bring it up. Nickeil Alexander-Walker being harassed over there by Alvarado. Nickeil brings it up across. Left side pass, Vít Krejci. Vít wants to get it down. He does to Kristaps. Kristaps backing his way in, still backing, turning, firing, and hitting. Kristaps Porzingis scores. He's got 4. Hawks down 27-23. They did lead 2-0. That was the only lead for the Hawks so far tonight. And now it'll be Alvarado to bring it up. Alvarado comes across on the left wing. Behind the pick. takes it to the basket, throws it back outside now. They're going to get a three-pointer that's no good, and the rebound hits the floor, and then it's picked up by the Pelicans. They get it out to Murphy. Murphy, a little foul line floater is no good. Rebound is Mo Gay, and he got knocked down, but he gets it out to Kristaps to beat Krejci. Veek pulls up for a three, and it's in and out. Even Veek's missing tonight. Now coming back, it will be Murphy. Murphy dribbling way outside with it, where he gets the pass now to Looney. Looney back to Murphy. Murphy, little fade away, is off the rim and bounces in. Murphy's got 7, and the Hawks trail by 6 again, 29-23. Back comes the Hawks to Nikhil. Nikhil, Alexander Walker puts it up, no good. Boy, the Hawks are not getting any good shots here. And now coming back as a pass underneath. They're going to get a layup out of this again by Peavy, but he missed it, and they called a late foul. Late foul called against the Hawks. It'll be on the side, though. It's not a shooting foul, I don't think. The official is coming over to the table here, Sherry Mitchell, explaining something to the table. Oh, an inadvertent whistle. So there is no foul. It was just an inadvertent whistle. So it'll be 17 on the 24 for the Pelicans. And out it comes to Looney. Looney holds it way outside. Now Looney, a right wing pass. They get a little jump shot from the foul line. It's no good, and the rebound's going to be taken away by Nikhil Alexander Walker as Hawkins missed. Here comes Nikhil back. Nikhil, tricky dribbles outside. He wanted to shoot a three, missed. Now he gets it knocked away, but a foul called. Foul is on Looney. This game's a little rough around the edges. Oh, boy. I guess Friday night in New Orleans will do that. Especially on a Falcon-Hawk weekend. So now Veek Krejci to put it in play for the Hawks. Down 29-23 in the second quarter. 10 minutes to go, second quarter. And it's Nikhil Alexander Walker. Goes to Luke Kennard. Luke down the lane. His floater is no good, but he got fouled. So Luke will go to the line. Foul's going to be on Hawkins. It's the first on Hawkins, the second against the Pelicans. And Luke Kennard, who's 12 of 13 on the season, will go to the free throw line. Tomorrow night, we're home against the Hornets. Hornets actually may already be in Atlanta. As the first free throw rolls in by Luke. He's got 7 now. Well, we've just made a switch here on the headsets, and my granddaughter, Caitlin, is here now. As the free throw is good by Luke. There are all kinds of broadcast assistants here in New Orleans. 29-25, Hawks down by 4. As the Pelicans come back now with Alvarado. Alvarado throws a pass. He tried an alley-oop, but it went way too much alley and not enough hoop. And now it'll be put in by the Hawks as it's knocked out of bounds by Alvarado. So Veek will put it in play again. The Pelicans are using some full-court pressure here as the Hawks are getting it in. They go to Luke. Luke Kennard's going to bring it up himself. Now he gets it across and hands it off to Nikhil Alexander Walker. Nikhil outside, 9.5 to go second. Nikhil driving to the hole. They throw it back out to Luke. Three-pointer, no good this time. The long rebound, though, Nikhil has it. He fakes. Now gets it back to Luke on the right side for a three. And he misses again. Went in and out. Rebound pulled down by Looney. Looney getting it out to Murphy. Murphy on the right corner to Alvarado. He's going to shoot a three, and he makes it. And the Hawks are down by 7 again. 32-25. Nikhil Alexander Walker in the middle gets it to Mo Gay. Mo, left side, Luke Kennard. Luke now stops the dribble. Down low he goes, Kristaps. Kristaps backing his way in. Now Kristaps fakes, leans. Right-hander is good. Kristaps has 6, and it's 32-27. Hawks down by 6. We're at 8:40 to go in the second. As Alvarado gets it up high, and a foul is going to be called on Kristaps. That's his first. It's the first against the Hawks here in the second quarter. And now it's going to be put in play by the Pelicans as Hawkins gets it in. Alvarado, he had it knocked off of him and out of bounds. Oh, he went to do a scissors kick there like a soccer player, but didn't kick it. If he had kicked it, he might have been kicked out. So now it'll be Veet to put it in play, and he does to Luke Kennard. Back to Veet. 8.5 to go, second quarter. Hawks down by 5, 32-27. So now Luke Kennard with it, dribbling outside. Goes left wing, goes to Nikhil. Nikhil Alexander-Walker pulls up, three-pointer. It's no good. Oh, the Hawks can't make a three. They're 4 for 16. Now it comes down in the corner. Hawkins back on the right side. Now they get it to Alvarado, who dropped it, then picked it up. Alvarado brings it back outside with 10. Goes in the corner. Hawkins back to Alvarado. Now in the middle. They get the pass way outside where it's taken there by Hawkins again. Hawkins trying to drive to the basket. Right-hand hook shot, no good. Rebound loose, and now a foul called against the Hawks. Luke Kennard picks up the foul. So the Hawks have 2. So now here comes Jalen Johnson back into the game. And Dyson Daniels is back in. Kristaps goes out. He leaves with 6 points. He's got 3 rebounds, a couple of assists. And now the ball will go back to the Pelicans with 14 on the 24. Under 8 to go in the second quarter, and that's Alvarado outside. Alvarado with a pass way up high where it comes back out to Queen, who's back out there now. Derek Queen holding it. Looking, 1 second. He has to heave it up there, and it misses everything, and it's a 24-second violation. Well, the Hawks are getting it done defensively, but they can't score. It's 32-27. 7:44 to go in the second quarter. So now it'll be brought up by Dyson Daniels. Dyson comes up across. Dyson dribbling outside. Now he stops and shoots a 3, and he missed it badly. But the rebound, Mo Gay gets it out to Luke Kennard. Luke into the lane. Now he brings it back into the left corner. Now back towards the middle. He goes in the lane. He double pumps. Throws it in the corner. Jalen Johnson, who's wide open. He squares. He shoots and makes. Jalen Johnson hits his second 3, and the Pelicans want a timeout. So the Hawks are back to within 2. The big crowd for the Hawks here in New Orleans trying to get it going. Timeout, 7:21 to go. Quarter number 2. It's the Pelicans 32 and the Hawks 30. Hawks Radio Network.
Looking for purpose, pride, and a powerful future? The Georgia Air National Guard is calling your name. Serve part-time, stay close to home, and gain skills that open doors, both in and out of uniform. From medical to aviation, cyber to engineering, earn great pay, education benefits, and the honor of serving your community and country, all while building the career you've dreamed of. Visit goang.com/GA or 1-833-GAANG4U. Air National Guard. Serve close to home.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
Hawks fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience because nothing compares to catching your Hawks in person. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Hawks and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. From seeing your favorite Hawks stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawks. See you courtside, Atlanta.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
The Hawks trailing the Pelicans 32-30 with 7:21 to play in the first half. Let's look at the Georgia Natural Gas Greener Life Impact players of the game. The players with the largest plus-minus impact on tonight's game so far. Luke Kennard at a +5, beat Krejci and Mogay, both at a +2. GNG keeps it simple, so get our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com, because these days simple is just what you need. Steve?
Listen to the crowd. The ATL chant has started. During that timeout, they were doing one of those little games with the host and kind of dissing Atlanta. And now the crowd here, the Hawks crowd, started the ATL chant and drowned them all out. So the Hawks looking to drown out the Pelicans, but right now it's 32-30, Pelicans lead. And up top it's Queen out of the timeout. Queen goes back door with a pass underneath the Hawkins, and it's blocked under there by Jalen Johnson. How about Jalen? He leads the breaks. Jalen down the middle. He jams with two hands, and the Atlanta crowd goes wild here in New Orleans. The Hawks have tied the game at 32. Jalen Johnson, he's got 9. The block and basket. Now the Pelicans are back as Queen has it, and he had it knocked away and out of bounds by Mogay. Still be Pelicans ball, 13 on the 24. Here comes Zach Rizachet in. Pete Krejci goes out. We're tied at 32. They may regret doing what they did during that timeout. Kind of dissing the ATL. And our crowd has now started. In play it comes in the corner, where the Pelicans have it as McGowan gets it underneath. Looks like a travel. A turnaround jump shot is off the rim, no good. And Jalen Johnson tips it, but it's taken by Queen. Queen double pumps, goes back up, and no good. Queen again tips it, no good. And now Jalen gets the rebound. Hawks have a chance to take the lead. Jalen Johnson, left side to Luke Kennard. Luke now dribbles back in the middle. Straight away, 3 by Luke. Back rim, no good. Oh, my goodness. And now coming back, the Pelicans have it. We're at 6:15 to go in the second quarter. And it will be Fears to bring it back up. Fears gets it out to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq down the lane. Throws up a right-hander. It's off the rim and bounces in. Sadiq Bey's got 8. Hawks down by 2 again. Now it's Dyson Daniels. Dyson hands it out to Jalen. Jalen Johnson in the middle. Jalen thought about it. Now drives. Pulls up for a foul line jumper and makes it. Jalen's in double figures with 11. The game is tied again, this time at 34. 5:45 to go until halftime. As the pass comes back outside to Sadiq. He tries to drive in. He pushes off now. He still backs. He turns. He throws up a right-hander. It's blocked. It was blocked under there, but it comes back out now. Zach Rizachet blocked it. They get it back out. The Pelicans do with Sadiq. A straightaway 3 is no good. Rebound, Mogay. Here come the Hawks again with a chance to take the lead. And it's Jalen Johnson again. Jalen driving. Jalen takes it to the basket. Jalen goes up and got fouled again. And Queen is yelling for a replay. And Jalen saying, go ahead, tell him to replay it. You'll lose. So Jalen Johnson will go to the line as Queen picks up the foul. So Jalen goes to the free throw line where he's 1 for 2 tonight. The Hawks are 3 of 6 from the free throw line. And now Jalen Johnson, first one on the way and good. And the Hawks have taken the lead. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is going to come back in for Atlanta now, and so is Kristaps Porzingis. Luke Kennard goes out, and who's out? Mo Gay is going out. Mo did a good job while he was out there. No Onyeka tonight, in case you're joining us late. He's got a little bit of a sore ankle. He should be okay for tomorrow, though, as Jalen hits the second. So Jalen Johnson gives the Hawks the lead, 36-34. Second time they've led by 2. Now the Pelicans come back. They get it to Queen. Queen in the high post. Guarded there by Dyson Daniels. Queen out in the middle to Hawkins. Hawkins starts to dribble left. Back in the middle. They get it underneath to Queen. He goes up, got it blocked, and then stuffed it home. So it's 36 all. Back comes Jalen. Get out now to Zach Rizachet for a 3. It's no good. Rebound tipped up, no good. And now the rebound taken by the Pelicans, and they are running. They're running, driving, and a flip shot is under him, no good. Rebound, Jalen Johnson again. Jalen just got mugged under there. They didn't call anything. Here comes Jalen. A long pass down to Zach Rizachet. An alley-oop and a jam by Kristaps Porzingis. What a beautiful play by the Hawks. And Kristaps gives the Hawks the lead, 38-36. Now the Pelicans back. Hawkins out to Queen. Queen out on the left wing with 4.5 to go in the second quarter. Now it's stolen by Nickeil. and he got fouled in the backcourt. That stopped a 2-on-1, that foul did. Queen picks up the foul. That's his second. The Pelicans picking up the foul. They're going to call that a take foul. So the Hawks will get a free throw and then the ball. Eric Queen didn't think so, but that's what they called. It would have been, like I said, it was a 2-on-1 for the Hawks. And Kristaps now will shoot the free throw and make it. Kristaps, 9 points. How about Jalen Johnson? He is darn near close to a triple-double already. He's got 13 points. Well, I take that back. He's got 8 rebounds. He does have just 1 assist. He's got 8 defensive rebounds and 8 total rebounds. I just read that wrong. My bad. So in it comes now to Jalen. 4:20 to go in the second quarter. Hawks up by 3, 39-36. Here's Jalen spinning into the lane. Gets it back to Kristaps. A corner three. He's got it. Kristaps Porzingis knocks down a three-pointer, and the Pelicans need a timeout. The Hawks have opened up a 6-point lead for the first time tonight. And the Atlanta crowd goes wild behind the Hawks bench. Timeout with 4:12 to go, second quarter. It is the Hawks 42, Pelicans 36, Hawks Radio Network.
This time of year is awesome. The weather is cooling off and the backyard parties are heating up. Who has time to shop for natural gas? Especially when the girl cook is busy playing cornhole. Ooh, these burgers are very well done. Burgers are ready. That's why Georgia Natural Gas keeps it simple with great rates and reliable service. And right now, lock in our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com. Because these days, simple is just what you need.
Steve Holman here talking about the Ford F-150 truck with my buddy Harry the Hawk. That's right, Harry. Hey, I'm a fan too. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning, these trucks come through in the clutch like a three-pointer at the buzzer. Bang! And Harry says for great deals on F-150, visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Hawks. Well said, Harry. Well said.
Attention, Atlanta Hawks fans. Ready to elevate your game on the road? If you're in need of a new set of tires for your car, truck, or SUV, then check out Kumo Tire, where quality and affordability go hand in hand. Kumo Tire is committed to giving you the confidence you need to tackle the road ahead with a 30-day satisfaction guarantee and road hazard protection on many of our most popular tire lines. Join the winning team this season. Choose Kumo Tire and get performance without compromise. Visit KumoTire.com to learn more. Game on. Game on. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
NBA fans, the race for the Emirates NBA Cup is on.
Let the games begin.
30 teams will start, but only 8 will advance. And only one champion will capture the cup. To finish first, they'll have to put the pedal to the metal. Who will capture the cup? Well, let's see what happens on the court.
Basketball is back.
Emirates NBA Cup Group Play continues every Friday on Prime.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
4:12 to play in the first half. The Hawks lead in New Orleans 42-36. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
This is the game.
Live from the Kia Studios.
The Atlanta Hawks play here.
WZGC and WZGC HD1 Atlanta. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Well, it took a minute for the Hawks to get it together, but now they lead by 6 at 42-36. They couldn't get that shooting going, but now they're 5 for 21 on their threes. As Kristaps just hit one before that timeout. They're up to 15 of 39 overall. And it'll be Pelicans ball out of the timeout. Hawks are up by 6 now, as we're approaching 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. And the Pelicans will bring it back up this time as Spears dribbles under the basket, brings it out the other end. Now goes way up high to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey now on the right wing. They get it to Queen again. They're going to call a foul on Dyson. Dyson picks up his second foul. That'll be the third against the Hawks. The Pelicans will be over the limit with their next one. And now it'll be Pelicans ball on the side as Peavy is back in the game to put it in play. Peavy with 14 on the 24 gets it in outside. Where it's taken there by Fears. Fears dribbling in the middle behind the pick by Queen. Fears trying to go down the lane. He double pumps, lays it up and in. So Fears has 5, and the Hawks lead 42-38. 3:40 to go, second quarter. Jalen Johnson brings it up. Jalen comes across in the middle. Jalen dribbling down to the foul line. Jalen pulls up. 14-footer is good. Jalen's got a 15-point half here. Hawks lead 44-38. As the Pelicans have it outside now, again with Jeremiah Fears. Fears throws it way up high. Murphy, and it's stolen underneath by Zach Rizachet. Here comes Zachary Rizachet. Bounce pass goes to Dyson, and he got knocked down on the play. So he'll go to the line to shoot a couple. Murphy's going to pick up the foul. Pelicans now over the limit. Dyson has had a little bit of a rough time at the free throw line. He's 13 of 22 for 59% coming into tonight. So he gets ready here, and his first is on the way, and good. Dyson now 7 points against his old team. And now Dyson ready for one more. And the free throw is good. He made them both that time. Good job, Dyson. And it's 46-38. Hawks have an 8-point lead for the first time. And as the Pelicans come back now, as they will bring it up in the middle, where it goes outside, where it's taken there by Peavy. Peavy, now Murphy. Murphy to Sadiq, back to Murphy. Murphy left wing, back to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey down the middle. He lays it up and in. Sadiq Bey's got 10. 46-40 Hawks lead. Here's Jalen, now goes to Dyson. Dyson Daniels flips it up, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds off the Hawks. Luke Kennard just jumped up. He's right on the baseline down there. He thought it should be Hawks ball, but they didn't challenge it. So now it'll be Pelicans ball as they will bring it back up with Fears. Fears on the left wing. Now he bounces it up high to Peavy. Peavy trying to go in the lane. Little fadeaway is blocked by Kristaps. Taken away now by Nikhil. Nikhil Alexander-Walker gathers it in and gets it to Jalen Johnson. Jalen just got fouled in the front court. They didn't call anything, but it's slam dunked by Kristaps as he took the alley-oop pass. So it worked out just as well anyway. And Kristaps now has 14 points, and the Hawks lead 48-40. As the Pelicans come back with Murphy. Murphy on the left wing. Goes in the middle. Now the pass in the corner. They're going to get it open three, and they miss it. The rebound, Kristaps Porzingis. He gets it to Jalen Johnson. Here comes Jalen. 2 minutes to go in the half. Jalen dribbling in the middle. Jalen pulls up. Now he has it at the foul line. Now he backs up. Loops it down low, and Kristaps was just held, so he couldn't get that ball. Kristaps is starting to have his way with the Pelicans here. Foul is going to be called against Fears. They're over the limit. The PA announcer announced first in the last 2 minutes. Well, they're over the limit anyway, so it doesn't matter that it's the first in the last 2 minutes. 48-40. Hawks lead by 8. Now Kristaps' first free throw is off the rim, no good. Now we have one more. Hawks are now 8 of 12 from the line. Pelicans are 8 of 10. And Kristaps ready and makes this one. So it's a 15-point half for Kristaps and 15 for Jalen. 49-40. Hawks have a 9-point lead now for the first time. And as the Pelicans, with a minute 45 to go in the quarter, get it down low and almost threw it away. And it's stolen by Dyson Daniels. There's Dyson with a steal. He brings it back. Left side, Nikhil. Corner three, Nikhil. He's got it. Nikhil Alexander-Walker gives the Hawks a double-digit lead. It's 52-40. Nikhil knocking down his first basket of the night. That's his 33rd three-pointer. Now the Pelicans back with it out on the left wing. It's Murphy. Murphy trying to dribble his way in. Now he steps back and shoots a three and makes it. Murphy hits his second three. Hawks up by 9 again. And here comes Jalen Johnson. Jalen across in the middle with a minute 12 to go. Jalen left corner. Zach Rizachet a three. No good. Rebounds. Kristaps no good. He hit it up against the rim. And now it'll be Pelicans ball as they will bring it back up across with Murphy. Murphy trying to dribble in. Goes all the way through. Goes up off the glass. No good, but a foul called. Zach Rizachet picks up the foul. It's his first. Zach is getting very close to getting those shots to go back in again. You know, he took that terrible fall, and he's really had a hard time coming back since then. So now it'll be free throws for the Pelicans. Mo Gay is about to come back in the game. Murphy's first is no good. So Mo Gay is in, and Zach Rizachet goes out. Alvarado is back in now for the Pelicans as Murphy will shoot. His second one is good, so he made one of two. Hawks lead now by 8 again, 52-44. And back comes Jalen Johnson. Jalen dribbling in the middle. Jalen behind the pick. Dribbles right out to Kristaps. A straightaway three. It's no good, but the rebound is Dyson Daniels. Goes back up and in. Dyson's had a couple of those tonight, and the Hawks are up by 10. 54-44. A 10-point lead. Pelicans with 38 seconds to go have Murphy. Murphy had it knocked away, and it's out of bounds off the Pelicans. So the turnover, and the Hawks have 34.5 to go in the quarter, so they could try for a 2-for-1 if they want. They're up by 10. They have led by as many as 12. They have been down by as many as 7 tonight. It took a while to get it going. They were down 25-21 at the end of the first quarter. So now it's Jalen Johnson to bring it up. Jalen gets it across. Jalen right there in the middle on the logo. Now starts to dribble left. Jalen whips it underneath, and Kristaps got fouled as he went back up. Nice pass from Jalen again. He does have 3 assists now. And Kristaps Porzingis will be at the line. We have 22.7 to go in the second quarter. Pete Krejci is going to be coming back in here in a moment, as Kristaps will shoot 2 with the Pelicans over the limit. Kristaps first is good. He's had his best half so far for the Hawks, and he's had to because no Onyeka tonight. We think Onyeka should be ready for tomorrow against the Hornets back at good old State Farm Arena. And now Kristaps ready for one more. And he makes it. So Kristaps Porzingis, 2 free throws. Hawks are up now 56-44. Pelicans could hold for the last shot. The Hawks are over the limit on fouls, so they don't have one to give. And now the Pelicans will hold it as long as possible. It's down to 8 now as they dribble with Queen. Queen trying to back his way in. He goes up with a left-hander. It's around the rim and bounces in. So Queen makes his first basket of the game. Now the Hawks have 1 second, 3-quarter court. Nikhil, no good, and that is the end of the first half. So it was a struggle for a while for the Hawks, but they have managed now to come up with a 10-point lead going into halftime. So your score at the half here in New Orleans, it is the Hawks 56 and the Pelicans 46. Stay tuned. Mike's going to have halftime for us in a moment on the Hawks Radio Network.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent. And I'm Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins. I'm proud to be teaming up with the Atlanta Hawks Foundation to give more kids a chance to attend the Junior Hawks Summer Basketball Camp. Through the Scores for Scholarship program, Kent Nugent is going to donate $3 for every point the Atlanta Hawks score this season. Writing big checks is always my pleasure.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Atlanta Hawks.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN. Spokesperson for Kenneth S. Nugent, PC Attorneys at Law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
This time of year is awesome. The weather is cooling off and the backyard parties are heating up. Who has time to shop for natural gas? Especially when the grill cook is busy playing cornhole. Ooh, these burgers are very well done. Burgers are ready. That's why Georgia Natural Gas keeps it simple with great rates and reliable service. And right now, lock in our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com because these days, simple is just what you need.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money? How about instantly? Because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound.
You're a winner.
That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
And that's the end of the half.
It's halftime, and this is the Halftime Show presented by your Atlanta area BMW centers.
Breaking down the first half of today's game on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Here's Mike Conti.
After a slow start, the Hawks have recovered nicely, executing a 19-point turnaround in New Orleans. The Hawks trailed by as much as 7, but then jumped out to a 12-point lead late in the second quarter, and their halftime advantage is 10. 56-46. The Hawks outscoring New Orleans 35-21 in the second quarter. That'll do nicely. Hawks shooting 42%, just 7 of 24 on their threes, but the Pelicans at 35% and 5 of 17 on their threes. Kristaps Porzingis has 16 points to lead the Hawks. Jalen Johnson has 15. Dyson Daniels has 10. 8 points for Luke Kennard, 4 for Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and 3 for Mohamed Gay. Trey Murphy has 11 points for New Orleans. Sadiq Bey has 10, and no one else on the Pelicans has more than 5 points. The rebounds are 27-24 New Orleans, each team with 10 assists. It's been a little bit of a slog, but the Hawks have the lead at halftime by 10, 56-46 over the Pelicans. We'll look at scores from around the league next on the Halftime Show presented by your Atlanta area BMW centers on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
When you get hurt on the job, do you know what you're entitled to? Attorney John Foy does. Lost wages, medical bills, rehabilitation therapy.
You should be getting all these and more. The system doesn't make it easy, but we do.
Get the strong arm. Call Attorney John Foy and Associates.
Every day we help people get the money and benefits they deserve after they've been hurt on the job. When it comes to workers' comp, it pays to know what you're entitled to.
Call Attorney John Foy and Associates now.
Hawks fans, you already know Papa John's is true to Atlanta. Join Papa Rewards to receive exclusive perks and surprises all season long. Once you join, every dollar spent earns points towards Papa Dough, a redeemable reward that can be used on any menu item. It's free and easy to join to start earning rewards faster than ever before. Yes, that means you can get free pizza and wings to enjoy as you watch Hawks basketball. So what are you waiting for? Join Papa Rewards today. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
In basketball, you're never alone. You have a team, a coach, and a plan. Life should be the same way. When someone is feeling overwhelmed or struggling, there's always a way to support them. That's what 988 is for. Call, text, or chat to reach trained counselors who are there for you 24/7 for you or someone you care about. Real strength is knowing when to reach out. The 988 Lifeline is here for you. It's okay not to be okay. Help is available 24/7.
So here's the move. Game night. Big plays. And big stars. New squad. New energy and a whole arena lit. Sounds good? Thought so.
Daniels.
Grab your tickets before they're gone. So you're not just watching, you're in it. Single game tickets presented by Ticketmaster are on sale now at Hawks.com/tickets.
We have reached halftime.
Back to more of our halftime show
With Mike Conti on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
After a slow start, the Hawks lead by 10 at halftime in New Orleans, 56-46 tonight. 2 games complete in the NBA. Earlier today, the Clippers beat the Hornets 131-116. James Harden had 55 points in that one. The Hawks are going to play the Hornets tomorrow night here in Atlanta. Orlando wins again. They are one of the hotter teams in the league now. They defeated the Knicks 133-121. Franz Wagner had 37 points. The Wizards and Bulls have just started in Chicago. Washington, the early 14-7 lead there. Also, New Orleans, an early 13-6 lead in Milwaukee as the Pistons go for their 12th straight win tonight. Later tonight at 8:30 Eastern Time, it'll be Memphis at Dallas, and at 10 Eastern Time, Denver hosts Sacramento. Highlights coming up next from our game in New Orleans. It's the Hawks 56, the Pelicans 46 on the halftime show presented by your Atlanta area BMW centers on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent.
And I'm Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins.
I'm proud to be teaming up with the Atlanta Hawks Foundation to give more kids a chance to attend the Junior Hawks Summer Basketball Camp.
Through the Scores for Scholarship program, Kent Nugent is going to donate $3 for every point the Atlanta Hawks scored this season.
Writing big checks is always my pleasure.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Atlanta Hawks.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, spokesperson for Kenneth S. Nugent, PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Nothing beats your game day confidence. You knock on wood and the coffee table and bite each chip exactly twice. This is our year, you whisper to your bobblehead. So when you buy this season's lucky jersey, you don't leave checkout up to chance. You use Paze, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. Rituals intact. Payment handled. Bobblehead still nodding yes. Shop with confidence at your favorite online stores. Visit Paze.com. That's PAZE.com. Terms and conditions apply.
We have reached halftime.
Back to more of our halftime show
with Mike Conti on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
A defensive struggle tonight in New Orleans. The Hawks, though, lead the Pelicans by 10 at the half, 56-46. The Hawks got themselves in a little bit of early trouble, down by 7. Very, very slow start to this game, but they really woke up in the second quarter when they outscored the Pelicans 35-21, and the Hawks have led by as much as 12. Here are the first half highlights.
Jalen right down the middle, throws it in the corner. Zach Riza-Shea for a 3. No good. Rebound, though, right up and in by Dyson Daniels. So Dyson, the former Pelican, gets the first 2 points of the game, and the Hawks jump out on top here. 2-0 to start this one. Here comes Jalen up across. Jalen dribbles head of the key, now backs up and shoots a 3, and he makes the 3. And listen to the crowd. Jalen knocks down a three-pointer, his 19th of the year, and it's 13-12. Hawks down by a point now. He fakes a pass, holds on with one hand, now fakes again, gets it back out. Luke Kennard back to Kristaps. Foul line jumper is good. Kristaps Porzingis gets his first 2, and it's 20-18. The Hawks trailing. And up top it's Queen out of the timeout. Queen goes back door with a pass underneath the Hawkins, and it's blocked under there by Jalen Johnson. How about Jalen? He leads the break. Jalen down the middle. He jams with 2 hands, and the Atlanta crowd goes wild here in New Orleans. The Hawks have tied the game at 32. And a flip shot is under him, no good. Rebound, Jalen Johnson again. Jalen just got mugged under there. They didn't call anything. Here comes Jalen. A long pass down to Zach Riza-Shea. An alley-oop and a jam by Kristaps Porzingis. What a beautiful play by the Hawks. And Kristaps gives the Hawks the lead, 38-36 in the second quarter. Hawks up by 3, 39-36. Here's Jalen spinning into the lane. Gets it back to Kristaps. A corner 3. He's got it. Kristaps Porzingis knocks down a three-pointer, and the Pelicans need a timeout. The Hawks have opened up a 6-point lead for the first time tonight. Jalen comes across in the middle. Jalen dribbling down to the foul line. Jalen pulls up. 14-footer is good. Jalen's got a 15-point half here. Hawks lead 44-38. Trying to go into the lane. Little fadeaway is blocked by Kristaps. Taken away now by Nickeil. Nickeil Alexander-Walker gathers it in, gets it to Jalen Johnson. Jalen just got fouled in the front court. They didn't call anything, but a slam dunk by Kristaps as he took the alley-oop pass. So it worked out just as well anyway. And Kristaps now has 14 points, and the Hawks lead 48-40. Down low and almost threw it away. And it's stolen by Dyson Daniels. There's Dyson with a steal. He brings it back. Left side, Nickeil. Corner 3, Nickeil. He's got it. Nickeil Alexander-Walker gives the Hawks a double-digit lead. It's 52-40. So it was a struggle for a while for the Hawks, but they have managed now to come up with a 10-point lead going into halftime. So your score at the half here in New Orleans, it is the Hawks 56 and the Pelicans 46.
16 points for Kristaps Porzingis to lead the Hawks. Jalen Johnson has 15 to go with 7 rebounds, and Dyson Daniels has 10 points. Third quarter with Steve Holman coming up next from Atlanta South. A lot of Hawks fans at the Smoothie King Center tonight. They're happy so far. The Hawks leading the Pelicans 56-46. This has been the halftime show presented by your Atlanta area BMW centers on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Nothing compares to catching your Hawks live, and nobody knows that better than you, Hawks fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Hawks or the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Hawks tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawk.
Looking for purpose, pride, and a powerful future? The Georgia Air National Guard is calling your name. Serve part-time, stay close to home, and gain skills that open doors, both in and out of uniform. From medical to aviation, cyber to engineering, earn great pay, education benefits, and the honor of serving your community and country, all while building the career you've dreamed of. Visit goang.com/GA or 1-833-GAANG for you. Air National Guard. Serve close to home.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily, at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit GeorgiaPower.com/myenergy to learn more.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
And welcome back again here to New Orleans at the Smoothie King Center, where the Hawks now lead by 10, 56-46, as we get set for the third quarter to begin. It took a while for the Hawks to get it going. They were down 25-21 at the end of the first quarter, but then turned it on in the second and scored 35 points to 21 for the Pelicans. And the Hawks now have that lead by 10. They did lead by as many as 12. They were down by as many as 7. And they had to battle their way back and battle their way through some bad shooting in that first half. But they seem to have their act together now. And it's a good thing, too, because we have a second game at a back-to-back coming up tomorrow night at State Farm Arena. 6 o'clock as the Charlotte Hornets will come in. Vacation week gets underway, so a good night to bring the kids. Early start, 6 o'clock. So now the Pelicans have it right to left as we begin the second half of this game with the Hawks up by 10. And now the Pelicans have it underneath. They get the pass to Peavy. Peavy gets bottled up under there, had nowhere to go. Throws it back outside. It goes to Murphy. 14-footer Murphy, no good. Rebound tipped high in the air, tipped again, and finally tipped again, no good, and now picked up by Dyson Daniels. Here comes Dyson. Dyson dribbles out to Nickeil. Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Back to Dyson. Right side, Porzingis. Gets it down low now. Jalen Johnson. Baseline floater. No good. Rebound's going to be pulled down by Murphy. Murphy coming back up. Murphy's going to bring it up against Zach Rizachet. Murphy dribbling in the middle. Now throws it outside to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey back outside. They go. And Murphy, a long three is good. Murphy knocked down a long three-pointer that time. And the Hawks lead is 56-49. And now back Dyson Daniels has it. Just underway at third quarter. Out it goes on the left wing where it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nickeil down low. Kristaps Porzingis. Kristaps had it knocked away, but now it's going to be chased down over there by Dyson Daniels. Dyson driving right to the basket and lays it up and in. Good job by Dyson. He's got a dozen. And now the Hawks lead 58-49. Out it comes now Murphy again, left corner, and lopped it out of bounds. So it goes out of bounds off Murphy. So he was trying to figure out where he was on the floor to shoot it. And now the Hawks get it right back as Dyson will bring it up. Dyson Daniels in the middle. Dyson now dribbling out to Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nickeil on the left wing. Back to Dyson in the middle. Dyson trying to go into the lane. He does. Little floater is blocked. Rebound loose and taken there by the Pelicans. And they will bring it back up now as Queen has it. Derek Queen dribbles on the right side. Goes in the middle to Sadiq Bey, the former Hawk. Sadiq hands it outside now where it goes to Fears. Fears trying to dribble it down the lane. Throws up a left-hander that's good. Fears has 7. Hawks lead by 7. Now Jalen has it. Jalen Johnson gets it down to Kristaps. Kristaps Porzingis, turnaround right-hander, is off the rim, no good, but he got fouled. So he'll shoot a couple. Peavy just picked up his third. Micah Peavy. So Kristaps, who had his best half as a Hawk so far in that first half, will be at the line. He's got 4 rebounds, a couple of assists. First free throw, good. Kristaps down with 18. Hawks back up by 8. They've led by 12. They've trailed by 7. 9:53 to go in the third quarter as Kristaps Porzingis gets ready for one more. And this one's on the way, and good. So he made them both. That's 19 for Kristaps. Hawks up by 9. And now the Pelicans will bring it back up. 9:40 to go in the quarter. Outside it goes to Peavy. A straightaway 3. Peavy, no good. And the rebound, Dyson Daniels. Dyson coming back. Dyson, left side pass to Nickeil. In the corner it goes Zach Rizachet. A 3 is no good. Boy, Zach can't get that thing going on those 3-pointers. He's 0 for 4 again tonight. And now back the Pelicans have it as Queen drives, lures up a left-hander. Good. Queen's got 6. Hawks lead by 7. In the middle now, Zach Rizachet. Zach down low. Kristaps goes in and dunks. Kristaps Porzingis, a 21-point game, and the Hawks lead 62-53. As the Pelicans will bring it back up this time with Jeremiah Fears. Fears way outside with it. Now with a bounce pass in the corner where they get it over to Peavy. Peavy now to Sadiq Bey. Foul line jumper good. Sadiq's got 12. Hawks leading by 7 again. In the middle, Jalen Johnson has it. Jalen outside to Kristaps. Fakes the 3. Moves closer. Throws it back to Jalen. Now left corner it goes Zach Rizachet. Zach this time goes baseline. Lays it up and in. There you go, Zach. He gets his first 2 of the game. Hawks up 62-55, and the Pelicans are 64-55, and the Pelicans call timeout. So it's a timeout, New Orleans, with 8:38 to go in the third. Atlanta 64, New Orleans 55, Hawks Radio Network.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. Maybe that's why we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And when we're not thinking about basketball, we're thinking about things that elevate our own game. It starts with a lineup of star players, like the 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line, with capability that takes us to another level. The best seats in the house, all 7 of them. Ground clearance that propels us even higher. And available dual panoramic displays that steal the show. These are the things that occupy our minds. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way. The stylish 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
8:38 to go in the third quarter. The Hawks leading the Pelicans 64-55. This portion of the game is brought to you by Georgia Natural Gas. GNG keeps it simple with great rates and reliable service. We get our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com. Steve?
All right, Mike, thank you. It's 64-55, Hawks lead. A 20-point night for Kristaps Porzingis, 15 for Jalen Johnson. As the Hawks got things rolling a little bit in that second quarter and have kept it going here in the third. We still have 8:38 to go in this third quarter. Hawks will be heading right home. A lot of the fans that are here, Hawks fans, are going to be staying, though. They're going to watch the Falcons tomorrow against the Saints. That's a noontime game here, I think, tomorrow. Or no, it's a 3 o'clock because it's a 4 o'clock back in Atlanta, right? So there we go. A later start. So the Hawks and Falcons fans that are here can sleep in tomorrow. So now the Pelicans have it out of the timeout. And it comes outside now to Murphy. Hawks fans really having a good time here. Now it goes Sadiq Bey, a left corner three. That's an air ball. Taken there by Dyson Daniels. Up he goes to Jalen Johnson. Jalen with an alley-oop. And it's jammed home by Zachary Riza-Shea. That's going to do good for his confidence, I think, after being knocked down the way he was the other night. 66-55, Hawks lead. Now the Pelicans will bring it back, and it's blocked under there. I think Zach got a hand on it. And here comes Jalen Johnson. Left corner pass. Nikhil, a three. And it rolls in and out. Oh, that's too bad. That was right on target. Now the rebound taken by the Pelicans, and they will bring it up across with Derek Queen. Queen comes across in the middle. Queen behind a moving screen, pushes off with the right hand. Now leans, throws up a runner off the glass. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound high in the air. We're going to get a foul called in the rebound action against the Hawks. Yeah, Kristaps picks up the foul. That's his second foul. It's the first against the Hawks. Each team has one so far. Bryce McGowans has just come in for the Pelicans. Hawks are up by 11. They've led by as many as 12. And they get it in play now where it's Alvarado, who just came back into the game. Jose Alvarado starts to dribble left. Now he stops, gets it way outside to Sadiq Bey. 4 seconds, three. A fake and a drive and a layup that's no good. The rebound loose, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. No basket. They took that basket away. A three-pointer was waved off. It went in, but it was too late. So another 24-second violation will give the ball back to the Hawks, up by 11. 7:24 to go in the third quarter. And now it'll be Nickeil Alexander-Walker to put it in play. He does to Jalen Johnson. Jalen comes up across. The bounce pass up high goes to Dyson Daniels. Dyson hands it off to Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nickeil in the foul line. Goes down the lane. Turns, fires, and it rolls out. I don't know how that fell out. The rebound taken by the Pelicans. Now they get it up ahead where it's Alvarado to bring it across. Jose Alvarado dribbling right, trying to go in. Throws it back outside. Now a head of steam under there, and they try to go up against Kristaps and can't do it. And out it comes now. Kristaps goes to Dyson. Dyson Daniels down the lane. Throws it back out. Zach Riza-Shea in the middle. Kristaps. Three. It's good. He nailed that three-pointer from way downtown. He's got 23, and the Hawks have taken the lead now by 14 points. It is 69-55. And back comes Alvarado. Alvarado, left wing. Alvarado throws it back out in the middle, where it goes back over to Alvarado now, left side with 5. Now it's down to 3. He takes it to the hole, puts it up, and good. Alvarado scores. He's got 5. And now it's a 69-57 lead. Here comes Jalen back on the right side. Jalen Johnson under the basket. Leans and got it knocked out of bounds. Still be Hawks ball. Hawks will have 13 on the 24, and here comes Mo Gay into the game. Kristaps will go out. Kristaps, a 23-point game so far. He's got 5 rebounds, couple of assists. And now the Hawks will put it in play under the basket with Zachary Riza-Shea. Zach looks, goes in the corner. Nikhil lets it fly and hits the three. Nikhil Alexander-Walker with his second three of the game. And the Hawks now lead 72-57, their biggest lead of the night. And the Pelicans back with Alvarado. Throws it in the middle. Murphy, a long three again is good. Trey Murphy from the middle makes it 72-60, Hawks lead. Now here's an alley-oop, and Zach missed the dunk that time with one hand. Veet got him a nice pass, but he missed the dunk. And now Murphy again, a long three, no good. And the rebound, Zach Rizachet. Zach comes out of there. It's 3-on-1. Jalen Johnson back to Zach. And he jams. There's a good slam dunk by Zach Rizachet, so he's not afraid after that terrible fall the other night. And it's good to see him dunk with both hands. So it's a timeout, New Orleans. We've got 5:31 to go in the third. It's the Hawks 74, Pelicans 60, Hawks Radio Network.
Hawks fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience because nothing compares to catching your Hawks in person. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Hawks and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. From seeing your favorite Hawk stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawks. See you courtside, Atlanta.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money? How about instantly? Because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound.
You're a winner.
That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
So here's the move. Game night. Big plays. And big stars. New squad. New energy and a whole arena lit. Sounds good? Thought so.
Daniels.
Grab your tickets before they're gone. So you're not just watching, you're in it. Single game tickets presented by Ticketmaster are on sale now at Hawks.com/tickets.
Now, back to the game.
On the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
The Hawks leading the Pelicans 74-60, 5:31 to play in the third quarter. Elsewhere around the NBA, the Wizards have a 41-40 lead on Chicago as they go to the second quarter. And in the second quarter, the Pistons, going for their 12th straight win, lead the Bucks 30-28. Cade Cunningham with 5 points there. Steve?
All right, Mike, thank you. We're at 5:31 to go here in the third. The Hawks have taken a 14-point lead. They have led by 15 once tonight. They were down early by 7. They were down by 4 at the end of the first quarter, and then turned it around by halftime and led by 10. So now the Pelicans out of the timeout. We'll bring it up. They only have 2 left, by the way, as the Pelicans have it with Alvarado in the middle. He gets a high pick, goes around it by Misi, who just came back in. Now it's down to 7 again. They pull up a little jump shot, no good. Rebound, Jalen Johnson. Here comes Jalen out of there with it. Now Jalen stops, looks, holds it over his head, goes left side, Zach Rizachet. Down low it goes Mo Gay, back to Jalen. Jalen now fires it right side, Zach to Veet, who missed everything. The rebound, though, goes to Mo. Mo Gay in the lane, gets it now to Jalen Johnson. He gets hammered as he goes up, and they're going to call a foul before the shot. So now they're coming over to the table about something. Scott Foster is talking to Brian Forte. Talking about the 24-second clock, I guess. So now what are they waving something off here? Scott Foster is waving his arms around about something. Jalen Johnson's trying to explain something to him. So now what are they going to do? All right, it's Hawks ball. I don't know what that was all about, but it's down to 9 on the 24. Out it comes to Mo Gay. Mo holds it there. Now out to Nikhil. Nikhil down low, goes to Jalen. 2 seconds. Jalen has to force it up, and he got whacked, but they took it away. And now the Pelicans have it back. They get it outside. Alvarado wanted to shoot it, but couldn't do it. Now he looks for help. Gets it out to Murphy. Murphy in the middle behind a pick. Trey Murphy had it stolen by Mo Gay. Here comes Mo. Leads the break, and Murphy went out of bounds with it. So it'll be Hawks ball. Hawks up by 14. Luke Kennard is coming into the game now. Zach Rizachet goes out. Zach has 6 points now. A couple of rebounds, but he got himself untracked here in the third quarter. He's still 0 for 4 in his threes, but he got a couple of dunks, which should get him going. So now it'll be put in play with 20 on the 24 as Jalen Johnson will put it in play, and he does. Out he goes to Nickeil Alexander-Walker around the top of the perimeter. Nickeil now stops the dribble. Way across in the corner, goes to Veet for an open three, and he makes it. I knew Veet wouldn't miss them all like that. Veet gets his first pointer, and the Hawks now lead. And now another whistle about the clock or the scoreboard or something. It's 77-60, and now they finally changed it on the scoreboard. I don't know what they're doing down there. They seem to be half asleep down there at the scorer's table. Scott Foster's starting to get a little annoyed, shall we say, with the scorer's table. He likes to keep the game moving, and stuff like this he does not put up with. He's talking to the other officials, Shereen Mitchell. I don't know what this is about now. They're right at the scorer's table where the official scorer sits. I guess it's about the clock. I don't know. But like I said, Scott Foster is a little PO'd right now. It's 77-60. The Hawks do have their biggest lead of the night with 4:08 to go in the third. I really don't know what's going on. Now they've reset it to 22. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. So now the Pelicans will bring it up, and Alvarado has it. He goes in the middle with his pass way outside, taken there by Misi. Misi back to Alvarado. Alvarado gets double-teamed with 8. Now he has nowhere to go. He's all swallowed up. He's all tied up. He has nowhere to go. Now with 3 seconds, 2. They get it underneath, and it's stolen, knocked away, and it's a 24-second violation again. The Hawks were all over Alvarado, and he had nowhere to go. Everybody on the Hawks bench is up and cheering for that right now. They do that drill a lot. Every day at shoot-arounds and practices where it's like a chaos-type drill, and that's what they did just then, and they turned that ball over. So it's Hawks ball, 3:45 to go, third quarter. This time Veet's going to bring it up. Veet Krejci across in the middle. Goes right side, Nickeil. Nickeil Alexander-Walker back to Veet. Veet now dribbles once. Gets it up in the high post, Jalen Johnson. Jalen takes it to the basket, throws it up and got it blocked. Gets it back, though. Throws it back out to Nickeil. Nickeil down the lane. Little foul line floater is good. Nickeil Alexander-Walker's got 8, and the Hawks lead it now by 19 points. It's 79-60. As the Pelicans come back on the right side, they get the pass underneath. They go to Misi again. Now it comes back outside, and a whistle and a foul against the Hawks. Jalen Johnson wants them to look at that. I'm not sure what they called. Jalen picks up the foul. It's only his first. Second team foul against the Hawks. So they're going to get a couple of free throws here with Bryce McGowans. Makes the first. That's his first point of the night. And he'll get ready for one more. The Pelicans are down to 2 timeouts left, and Alvarado darn near called one there, and I think he knew that they only had 2. Second one's no good, and Jalen's going to get another rebound. And that'll be 10 rebounds for Jalen Johnson, so he's got another double-double. He's also got 5 assists. Now it's Veet Krejci. Veet's pass tipped and out of bounds. So the Hawks now will send in Dyson Daniels again, and Kristaps is coming back in. Jalen goes out. As we mentioned, double-double for Jalen. He's a plus 18 tonight on that scorecard. So it'll be Luke Kennard to put it in play. He does to Dyson Daniels. Dyson in the middle. Now the high post, Kristaps. Kristaps Porzingis fakes, shoots, and misses this time. Rebound is high in the air. Mo Gay had a hand on it, but it's finally taken by the Pelicans. And they come up now to Alvarado. 2:45 to go in the third. Jose Alvarado trying to dribble. He gets bottled up again. Now he goes underneath. They get it back outside to Queen. Queen back in now with 9. Queen backs up. Now he puts a head of steam on. He drives the lane. Throws it up, and no good, but a foul. I think Kristaps is going to get that foul. It is. It's his second, or third on Kristaps. It's only the second against the Hawks. As now it'll be a couple of free throws for Derek Queen, who's 75% on the year. Queen from the line is 4 for 4. And he makes this one. And now the Hawks call time. So it's a timeout Atlanta. 2:34 to go in the third. Hawks 79, Pelicans 62, Hawks Radio Network.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. Maybe that's why we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And when we're not thinking about basketball, we're thinking about things that elevate our own game. It starts with a lineup of star players, like the 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line, with capability that takes us to another level. The best seats in the house, all 7 of them. Ground clearance that propels us even higher. And available dual panoramic displays that steal the show. These are the things that occupy our minds. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way. The stylish 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
Well, we're back here in New Orleans at 79-62. The Hawks are up by 17 right now with 2:34 to go in the third quarter. That's their biggest lead of the night, was 19. Now it's 17. And another free throw coming for Queen before the Hawks call timeout. He made the first one. And now he gets a second. And he makes this one, too. So Queen hits his 2 free throws. And the Hawks' lead is 79-63. And now it'll be Dyson Daniels to bring it up from Kristaps Porzingis. Dyson comes across in the middle. Bouncing it outside out to Luke Kennard. Luke back across. He goes to Vit Krejci. Vit back to Luke, who had to gather it in. Now gets it back with 10. Goes out to Vit. Vit dribbling in the middle. Now he drives, and he got whacked. Goes in the corner. Mo Gay. Mo back outside. Dyson down the lane. He goes up and got it blocked. And a rebound taken away by the Pelicans. Alvarado. Bounce pass almost stolen by Dyson, but they get it back outside now to Queen. Queen still dribbling out there against Mo Gay. Now he dropped it off his foot. Mo dives for it, and they're going to call a foul on Queen, I believe. Well, they're going to call it on Mo Gay, a loose ball foul. I'm not so sure about that. Mo had the hustle play and knocked the ball out of bounds, and he went diving for it on the floor, and they called him for the foul. Hawks are thinking they should challenge that, but they say no. And in play it comes now to Queen. We're under 2 to go in the third quarter. Derek Queen starts to dribble. Way out there on the left wing. Queen now makes a move. Looks like he walked. He threw it up off the glass. No good. And Kristaps gets the rebound. Up he goes to Dyson Daniels. Here comes Dyson. Left corner, Luke Kennard. Luke back out to Dyson. Now he goes in the middle. Kristaps back to Dyson. Dyson back to Kristaps at the foul line. Now he turns. He's posted up against Alvarado, and Alvarado fouled him. So Kristaps will go to the line. That's the first in the last 2 minutes against the Pelicans. But it's a shooting foul anyway. As Kristaps knew he had He'll go to the line. Kristaps will. He's had a good night. There's no Onyeka tonight, so Kristaps has had to play more. He's got 6 rebounds, got a couple of assists. He's 8 of 12 shooting it. And now the Hawks will put it in play on the side. They decide it's not a shooting foul. So out it comes to Kristaps, over to Veet. He's open, three-pointer. It's good by Veet Krejci. Hits his second three-pointer, and the Hawks are up by 19 again. It's 82-63 as the Pelicans are back with Alvarado. Alvarado goes behind the pick by Misi. Now they get it back to Misi. Misi throws it back outside, and now he gets it to Queen. Queen trying to dribble towards the lane. He goes in the lane, throws up a wild left-hander that's no good. Rebound tipped up and in, though, by Queen. So Queen's got 8. The Hawks' lead is 82-65. Now here's a steal. It's back the other way. They come with the Pelicans with Queen driving the lane, throws a pass in the corner. Alvarado a 3, and he makes it. Alvarado hits a 3, and the Hawks' lead is down to 14. 41 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's Dyson Daniels handing it out to Veet. Straight away 3 by Veet is good again. Here goes Veet. That's his third, and the Hawks are up 85-68. Clock ticks, 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. And now Alvarado again, trying to dribble in, can't do it. So he throws it to Misi, back now to Alvarado. Jose Alvarado at the foul line with 8. Hands it back out to Queen. Queen now dribbling out there against Mo Gay. Throws it back in the middle. Down to 2 seconds, 1. McGowan's drives and puts it up and in right at the 24-second buzzer. So the basket counts, and it's 85-70. The Hawks leading by 15. And now it's Dyson Daniels. Dyson driving. Dyson backing, turning. Throws it out to Veet. A long 3. It's good again. Here comes Veet Krejci, folks. Look out for Veet. The Hawks can't be beat. 88-70. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. It took Veet a minute to get heated up, but he's got 4 3-pointers now. And Veet Krejci, who's done it before, is now 4 out of 6. He missed his first 2. He's hit his last 4. So we've reached the end of 3 quarters, and your score, Hawks 88 and the Pelicans 70. Hawks Radio Network.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent.
And I'm Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins.
I'm proud to be teaming up with the Atlanta Hawks Foundation to give more kids a chance to attend the Junior Hawks Summer Basketball Camp.
Through the Scores for Scholarship program, Kent Nugent is going to donate $3 for every point the Atlanta Hawks score this season.
Writing big checks is always my pleasure.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Atlanta Hawks.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, spokesperson for Kenneth S. Nugent, PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy place every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal, put telehealth if she feel.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, saved time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
Well, 3 quarters are complete, and the Hawks have an 18-point lead. They're up 88-70. They only scored 21 in the first quarter after really struggling offensively. They were down 25-21 at the end of the first. The Hawks, though, turned it around in the second quarter, outscoring the Pelicans 35-21. And then in the third, they outscored them 32-24 to have an 18-point lead. So we're ready for the fourth to begin. It will be Atlanta ball because the Hawks won the opening tip. And now it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker for the Hawks, going left to right in this half. Nickeil gets it over to Luke Kennard. Luke on the left wing. Now goes to Kristaps Porzingis. Kristaps trying to back his way in. Still backing, turning. Right-hander, it's good. Boy, he is almost automatic when he turns that around like that. He's got 25 now, and the Hawks lead 90-70. It's a 20-point lead for the first time. We're just underway in the fourth as the Pelicans have it. Now they go outside with their pass to Peavy. Peavy gets it back on the right side where they get it underneath the Fears. He bobbled, then got it back. Now to 8 again on the 24. They get it outside to Hawkins. Hawkins dribbling in the middle behind a pick. Hawkins now almost threw it away. It's now to 1 second. They have to force it up. A long one's no good. Never hit the rim. So it's another 24-second violation. I think they've had probably 3 or 4 at least of those tonight that the Hawks have forced. As Kevon Looney had to fire that up. So now the Hawks have it. We've played a minute here in the fourth quarter. Left side, Luke Kennard. Luke gets it back outside. And Kristaps, a long three is just barely missed. It hit the front rim, bounced up, and almost went back in. Did not, though, and Murphy comes back. Murphy, left wing to Hawkins, back to Murphy. Trey Murphy, a left corner pass, and Mo Gay knocked it away, and then the Pelicans went out of bounds. Good job by Mo there. Mo's getting a lot of minutes tonight without Onyeka. We think Onyeka's going to be back tomorrow night against the Hornets back at State Farm Arena because Kristaps normally does not play back-to-backs. So it'll be Nickeil Alexander-Walker to bring it up. On the left side, it's Luke Kennard. Luke directs traffic. Now he goes in the middle to Mo Gay. Mo way out there with it. Goes in the post. High post this time. Kristaps. Kristaps backs in again. Spins and turns. Fires it back out. Luke Kennard fakes. In the corner, Mo Gay for a three. It rolls out. Rebound taken by the Pelicans. Hawkins has it. Now he goes to Murphy. Murphy dribbling in the middle. He drives into the lane. Throws a pass underneath, and Looney lays it in. Looney scores. He was yelling about a foul. Hey, you're not with Golden State anymore, pal. Out it comes on the left wing where it's taken there by Veet. Veet Krejci. The bounce pass up high goes to Kristaps. Kristaps Porzingis at the head of the key. Now he starts to back his way in. Kristaps spins, turns, puts it up and in. Kristaps Porzingis, a 27-point night. Hawks up by 20 again, 92-72. And back in the middle, it's Looney. Looney holds it there, way out to Hawkins. Hawkins trying to go down the lane, throws it out to Murphy. Murphy, he goes in the lane. He goes up and a foul called against Mo Gay. So Mo's going to pick up his second. It'll be the first against the Hawks in the fourth quarter. 9:37 to go. Jalen Johnson, who already has a double-double, will be coming back into the game. Jalen's got 15 points. He's got 10 rebounds, 5 assists. Dyson Daniels does have his one steal tonight, so his streak continues. And now it will be Trey Murphy at the free throw line. He makes the first. Murphy down with 18. And now Jalen is in and Kristaps goes out. Kristaps played 28-plus minutes tonight with 27 points. Second one by Murphy is good. So the Hawks lead is 92-74. As the clock ticks down to 9.5 to go in the game. And now it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Goes up high where it's taken there by Jalen Johnson. Jalen holds it with one hand. Now he starts to bounce it out to Veet. Veet. Now back to Jalen. Little right-hander is short. Rebound loose. Jalen had it and they knocked it away, but now Mo Gay has it. Mo hands it way out to Veet. Veet fakes. Now shoots. And he missed everything on that one. He scratched his head. Todd was yelling at him over there, and he said the wind was blowing. He just pointed up, and he said the wind was blowing. Oh, that a boy, Veet. You tell him. So now it'll be Pelicans ball with 9:09 to go. Veet is now 4 of 7 on his threes. They drive underneath, and it goes out of bounds off the Pelicans. So that turnover. And now Zach Rizachet is going to come back into the game for the Hawks. Sadiq Bey is coming in. Oh, wait a minute, they're not going to let Zach come in. And they're not going to let Sadiq come in either because the ball's in the backcourt. So there you go. Now the Hawks will put it in play. Jalen Johnson gets it into Nickeil Alexander-Walker. We're under 9 to go now as Nickeil comes across. Nickeil out there behind a pick. Hawks up by 18. Right corner pass to Veet. He'll try again, and he makes this time. And he just pointed at the people that were yelling at him in the crowd. So Veet has his 5th three-pointer. He's got 15 points, all three-pointers. Hawks up by 21 now, 95-74, and there's a touch foul against the Hawks. It's on Veet. 95-74, Hawks lead. And now Veet goes out, and Zach Rizachet is back in. 8:38 to go in the game. Hawks and Hornets tomorrow night, 6 o'clock at State Farm Arena. And now it's going to be McGowan's having trouble getting it in, but he did to Sadiq Bey. Now Sadiq way out there. They go to Looney. Looney back to Murphy for a three, and he misses this time. And the rebound, Jalen Johnson, his 11th of the night. Here comes Jalen, driving, pushing, driving. In the corner he goes. Zach, a three-pointer. And he missed everything. And the rebound, Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey now right down the middle. A drive and a miss on a layup by the Pelicans. And here comes Nickeil over to Jalen. Stops, pops, three-pointer, in and out. Rebound is taken by the Pelicans. Sadiq Bey has it. Sadiq goes alley-oop underneath, and Jalen tipped it away. And now there's a foul against Sadiq Bey in the backcourt as he fouled Zach Rizachet. Good hustle that time by Jalen Johnson, who got back there to break that up. So Sadiq picks up the foul. It's his first. Kristaps is going to come right back in. And who goes out? Mo Gay goes out. Mo's played 24-plus minutes without Onyeka. So now it'll be Jalen Johnson to bring it up. Jalen dribbles it across. We're under 8 to go now. Out he goes to Kristaps. Back to Jalen. Jalen dribbling towards the lane. Goes alley-oop, and Kristaps jams it in with one hand. And they wave it off. What are they going to say? A foul first? Oh, come on. Scott Foster calling that. The Atlanta crowd that's here is booing right now because they took that basket away. They called the foul on Sadiq Bey. Anyway, that took a nice play away from the Hawks that time. But it'll still be Atlanta ball because it's the second foul against the Pelicans. 7:51 to go. Out it comes down to Dyson Daniels, who shoots a three. And he misses. The rebound, Sadiq Bey. Dyson's now 0 for 4 in his threes. As Sadiq comes back, the former Hawk, out he goes to Fears. Fears dribbling in the middle. Now right side, gets it back from McGowan's. Now he dribbles towards the lane, tries to go in. Goes up a right-hander, no good. And Kristaps rips the rebound away to Jalen. Here comes Jalen Johnson right down the lane. He gets an alley-oop, and that time Zach Rizachet scores. And the Pelicans need another timeout. The Hawks are up by 23. Nice pass from Jalen Johnson to Zachary Rizachet. And a timeout, New Orleans. They've got one left for the game. 7:23 to go. Hawks 97, Pelicans 74. Hawks Radio Network.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent.
And I'm Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins.
I'm proud to be teaming up with the Atlanta Hawks Foundation to give more kids a chance to attend the Junior Hawks Summer Basketball Camp.
Through the Scores for Scholarship program, Kent Nugent is going to donate $3 for every point the Atlanta Hawks score this season.
Writing big checks is always my pleasure.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Atlanta Hawks.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, spokesperson for Kenneth S. Nugent, PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. Maybe that's why we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And when we're not thinking about basketball, we're thinking about things that elevate our own game. It starts with a lineup of star players, like the 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line, with capability that takes us to another level. The best seats in the house, all 7 of them. Ground clearance that propels us even higher. And available dual panoramic displays that steal the show. These are the things that occupy our minds. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way. The stylish 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
7:23 to play in regulation. The Hawks lead the Pelicans 97-74. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
This is the game.
Live from the Kia Studios.
The Atlanta Hawks play here.
WZGC and WZGC HD1 Atlanta. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Well, 7:23 to go in the game, and the Hawks are up 97-74. Kristaps having an outstanding game with 27. Jalen Johnson's got 15 points. He's got 11 rebounds, 6 assists. And now the Pelicans have it out of the timeout. They've only got one left for the game as Saddiq Bey has it. Saddiq dribbling outside. Now he gets the pass to McGowan, who drives and puts it up and blocked. Then it goes out of bounds off of the Pelicans. No, off the Hawks. No, it is Hawks ball. After all that, it is Hawks ball. So now it'll be Dyson Daniels to put it in play to Luke Kennard. And Luke will start to bounce it up against McGowan's, and he'll get it across now with 7 minutes to go in the game. Luke Kennard way out there on the right side. He goes with a bounce pass to Dyson Daniels. Dyson at the head of the key, out to Jalen. Jalen Johnson. Jalen dribbling towards the lane. He goes up and got fouled on the play. Queen wants it to be challenged. Down by 23 with 6:50 to go. Queen's third foul. Jalen Johnson will go to the line. He hasn't scored in this half yet, but he's been distributing the ball and rebounding, doing all the things that a leader does. Free throw, no good by Jalen. That's his second miss of the night. He's now made 3, missed 2. He's mad at himself about that, so he's going to shoot one more. Jalen came into the night averaging 22.3. 9.5 rebounds, 6.5 assists. Second one is good, so Jalen makes 1, misses 1. And the Hawks are up 98-74, a 24-point lead. Biggest of the night. As the Pelicans are coming back across now with Fears. Jeremiah Fears tries to dribble in, can't do it, so he goes in the corner. Saddiq Bey, a floater, is around the rim and in. Saddiq Bey's got 14. And now back comes Jalen on the left wing. Hands it. No, he doesn't. He keeps it. Now he dribbles and stops. Way out he goes to Luke Kennard. Now back to Jalen. Jalen with a bounce pass. Down low, it goes over to Zach Rizachet. Zachary Rizachet backing his way in. Has it knocked away, but he gets it back out to Luke Kennard. Luke dribbles towards the lane. He stops and shoots a 2-pointer, and it rolls in and out. Rebound, Jalen had a hand on it. Now it's Dyson Daniels. Gets it out now to Zach. A 3 is no good. Rebound's going to be pulled down by the Pelicans. Zach Rizachet can't find the range on those threes the last couple of games. Out they go to Saddiq Bey. He fakes and drives. Saddiq to the basket. Lays it up and in. Saddiq Bey gets the basket. He's got 16. And now it's 98-78. Underneath, here's a tip pass by Porzingis, and he lays it in. I think Jalen threw a nice pass to him that time, and Porzingis tipped it. So that'll make it 100-78. And now there's a foul on Kristaps as he went for the steal. And he's got 4 fouls now, but Kristaps has a 29-point game. He's got 7 rebounds and 3 assists. Jalen Johnson now has 16 points, 11 rebounds, and 7 assists. So he's closing in on a triple-double. Zach Rizachet comes out of the game. And now the Pelicans have it as we're down to 5:35 to go. And there's a foul called against Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who just came back in. Nickeil picks up his second. 4 against the Hawks this quarter, so the next one will put them over the limit. We still have 5:35 to go. And Saddiq Bey to put it in play, and he does. He gets it out to Jeremiah Fears. Fears dribbling in the middle. Now Fears gets run at. He goes right side with a pass where They get it over to McGowans. He goes in and lays it in. McGowans has 3 points, and it's 100-80. Hawks by 20 again. As back it goes to Nickeil on the right wing. Nickeil Alexander Walker. He stops. His pass tipped and stolen. And taken away by Sadiq Bey. Goes alley-oop underneath, and they get a layup. And the Hawks will call timeout. Hawks have kind of taken the foot off the gas a little bit, and Quinn Snyder calls time. It's a good timeout by Quinn. Timeout with 5:09 to go in this one. It's the Hawks 100 and the Pelicans 82 on the Hawks Radio Network.
So here's the move. Game night. Big plays. And big stars. New squad. New energy. And a whole arena lit. Sounds good? Thought so.
Daniel.
Grab your tickets before they're gone. So you're not just watching, you're in it. Single game tickets presented by Ticketmaster are on sale now at Hawks.com/tickets.
Nothing beats your game day confidence. You knock on wood and the coffee table and bite each chip exactly twice. This is our year, you whisper to your bobblehead. So when you buy this season's lucky jersey, you don't leave checkout up to chance. You use Paze, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. Rituals intact. Payment handled. Bobblehead still nodding yes. Shop with confidence at your favorite online stores. Visit Paze.com. That's PAZE.com. Terms and conditions apply.
This time of year is awesome. The weather is cooling off and the backyard parties are heating up. Who has time to shop for natural gas? Especially when the grill cook is busy playing cornhole. Ooh, these burgers are very well done. Burgers are ready. That's why Georgia Natural Gas keeps it simple with great rates and reliable service. And right now, lock in our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com because these days, simple is just what you need.
In basketball, you're never alone. You have a team, a coach, and a plan. Life should be the same way. When someone is feeling overwhelmed or struggling, there's always a way to support them. That's what 988 is for. Call, text, or chat to reach trained counselors who are there for you 24/7 for you or someone you care about. Real strength is knowing when to reach out. The 988 Lifeline is here for you. It's okay not to be okay. Help is available 24/7.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
With a 100-82 lead on the Pelicans with 5:09 to play in regulation. Elsewhere around the NBA, couple games at halftime. The Wizards lead the Bulls 70-64. Remember, Washington only has one win on the year, and Detroit well on their way to their 12th straight win. They have a 69-52 halftime lead in Milwaukee. Steve?
Yes, sir. 100-82. Hawks have turned this around after that first quarter where they were very sluggish. And they have it under control now with still 5:09 to go. So now they want to make sure nobody gets hurt. And we get home in pretty good fashion to play the Hornets tomorrow. And now Vit Krejci back in the game, has it. Vit gets doubled up. Looks for help, gets it down to Dyson Daniels. In the lane, Kristaps back to Dyson, who scoops it in. Dyson Daniels now 14 points. Nice pass from Kristaps. And it's 102-82. Hawks up with 4:47 to go. Now the Pelicans have it again as they will dribble it inside with Queen. Queen drives, puts it up off the glass, and good. Eric Queen has 16, and the Hawks lead 102-84. And now it's Dyson Daniels back. 4.5 to go. Clock ticking. Now Dyson way out there on the left wing. Stops the dribble. Loops it down low. And nice pass from Kristaps again. They get it to Jalen Johnson this time, and he lays it in. It was a double pass. It was like a hockey second assist for Kristaps that time. Jalen now with 18 points. Back the other way. The Pelicans have it. It's knocked away. Almost stolen by Dyson, but it comes back out to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq with 10 now behind the pick. Sadiq Bey at the foul line. Spins and turns. He goes up and a foul. He ran into Kristaps that time. I think he's okay, though. Dyson just picked up his third foul. 4:02 to go. A good time being had by all with the Hawks and Falcons fans that are here in the building. A lot of red Hawks stuff. Right behind the bench, there's a whole section there that's all just Hawks people. Sadiq made the first free throw, the former Hawk. Good guy. Glad he's doing well. Second one is good. So he's got 18, and the Hawks' lead is now 104-86. And here comes Dyson Daniels. Now Nikhil in the middle. Jalen Johnson. Jalen down the lane. He bobbled it, got it back, and now threw it in the corner. And Veet again. Hits again. Veet Krejci with another three. He's got 6 on the night. 18 points for Veet. Now driving underneath, the Pelicans have it. They throw it back outside to Queen. Queen just pushed off. That should be an offensive foul. The Hawks should challenge that. Oh, it is an offensive foul. I thought they were going to call it a block for a moment there, but it is on Queen. So that's his 4th. Now the Hawks will get it back again. Good job by Dyson to draw that foul. So now Dyson Daniels has it. 3:35 to go. Dyson comes across. Dyson way out there now, dribbling in the middle. He loops it down low to Jalen Johnson. Jalen back outside to Veet. Straight away 3. He's got another one. Veet is unbelievable. He's got 21 points on 7 3-pointers. It's 110-86. Hawks by 24 points. And now here comes a 3-point try by Sadiq No-Good, and the rebound's going to be pulled down underneath by McGowan's. McGowan's into the corner. Now he tries to make a move. Baseline. He goes up and got it up and in. McGowan's has 5. Hawks are up 110-88. Now Kristaps a long 3, no good. Well, he was feeling it that time. Now back the other way, the Pelicans have it as they will bring it back outside with Fears. Fears trying to dribble in. Good job by Veet on him on the defense. They throw it across in the corner to Queen. Queen goes down the lane, and he ran into Veet that time, and they're going to call a foul. Quinn didn't think so. 2:36 to go. That's 5 on Kristaps. And Asa Newell is going to come into the game for the first time. The Georgia Bulldog is in the game. Asa is going to come in for Kristaps. What a night Kristaps had. He had 29 points. He had 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 blocks. Free throw is good by Queen. Nisi is in. Peavy is in for the Pelicans. 2:36 to go. Asa Newell in the game for the Hawks for the first time. And now one more coming. And the free throw is good by Queen. So that'll make it 110-90. Hawks lead. It's at an even 20 as Jalen Johnson brings it up. Jalen out on the right wing. Now Jalen moves towards the lane. His alley-oop underneath, and Nikhil couldn't grab it with one hand. It goes out of bounds. Jalen was trying. You know, he's got 9 assists now. He needs one more for that triple-double. And now Jalen's going to go out. I don't know if anybody told Quinn down there that he needs one more. I guess you want to make sure nobody gets hurt. But that's 9 assists for Jalen and 11 rebounds. Wait, that alley-oop almost would have been number 10. So now they bring it back up, and Asa Newell did a good job of defense, but the ball went in. So it's 110-92 as McGowan scored again. Now we're coming down to 2 minutes to go in the game, and it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker in the middle. Nickeil right down the lane, lays it up and in. Nice move by Nickeil. He's in double figures with 10. Hawks lead 112-92. Under 2 minutes to go in the game. Now the Pelicans have it with Fears. Fears tries to go in. Dribbled behind his back. He flipped it up off the glass and in. Little dipsy-doodle there by Fears. And the Hawks lead 112-94. Now Veet Krejci is going to bring it up. Veet gets it across. In the middle, Nickeil. Nickeil back he goes now to Veet. Veet on the left wing. 1:37 to go. Now they get it back underneath. And the rebound taken away by Queen. Queen gets it back outside. Three-pointer is on the way, no good, and the rebound's going to go picked up by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now coming back the other way, it comes out to Veet Krejci. Veet way out there with it. In the middle, it goes to Mo. Mo Gay, back to Veet. Veet at the foul line. Left corner pass. Asa Newell for a 3, and he misses. The rebound is going to be out of bounds off of the Hawks. Caleb Houston is checked in. And now Jacob Toppin is in the game. So Jacob Toppin is in. Jake in the game. And now with a minute to go, the Pelicans will bring it up. And they'll get it across as the clock ticks down. And driving, another foul against the Hawks, that time on Asa Newell. I guess Scott Foster doesn't have anywhere to go after this. So he calls that foul. And Asa is going to pick up his first. First free throw on the way and good by McGowans. Falcons and Hawks fans having a great time downstairs. They're living it up down there right now. Second free throw is good. So it's the Hawks 1, Sweezy, New Orleans 96. As Pete Krejci brings it up with 48 seconds to go. Now on the right wing, it goes to Caleb Houston, who hits a three. Caleb knocks down a three-pointer. That's his fourth of the year. Hawks lead 115-96. Now the Pelicans coming back, driving. Yeah, it's a shot that's blocked under there. Blocked by Jacob Toppin. And now he gets it ahead to Mo Gay. 30 seconds to go. Hawks up 115-96. They get it out now to Veet. Veet's going to hold on to it. They're going to take a 24-second violation. And this handshaking is taking place right now. And a good win for the Hawks because the Pelicans have the draft pick that the Hawks will have without any protection. So another loss, and there's a steal by Queen. Is Queen going to go in and score? Oh, boy. That is a bad play by Derek Queen. In the old days, they would have knocked him right on his you-know-what if he went up for that. That is a stupid play by Derek Queen that's going to come back and haunt him all year. Other teams are going to see that, and they're going to let him have it. 1 second left, and the horn sounds, and that's it. And Veet just went over to Queen. Hey, Queen, you're 2-15. You don't do that. You don't do that. Veet and the rest of them just told him you don't do that. That was a BS play by Derek Queen, and he'll learn once he gets knocked on his keister a couple of times for doing something like that. That is not what you do. The Hawks were killing the clock, and he went and stole the ball while Veet was standing there holding it. That is a classless move by Derek Queen, a classless maneuver after they lose 115-98. What a horrible play by Derek Queen. He's going to have to learn something from that. And I hope his coaches let him have it too. So your final score, as the Hawks go to 10-7 on the year, 8-3 on the road. Your final score, the Hawks win this thing. Atlanta 115 and the Pelicans 98. We're going to get Jalen Johnson down at the microphone down there in just a moment after things calm down a little bit. The Hawks win it, though, 115-98. The Pelicans now 2-15, 1-8 at home. Boy, that was a dumb play by Derek Queen. That's going to be one that's going to be talked about all around the NBA, I'm sure. So we're going to wait for Jalen. Jalen's out there talking to Sadiq right now. And I think we're going to get Jalen over here at the microphone eventually. And I think we're going to get Jalen over here now. As Billy Hartman and Garen Narain are bringing him over to the headset and microphone. And we've got Jalen coming on now. We're going to get Jalen all hooked up. Jalen, we're right up here under the lights up here.
I see ya. Yep.
Hey, well, to begin with, that was kind of a dumb thing by Derek Queen to do at the end.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess he'll learn.
Yeah, he's a rookie. That's an unspoken rule, but he'll learn.
I was saying that back in the old days, somebody would have knocked him right on his you-know-what.
Yeah, might have back then, for sure.
Yeah. Well, hey, this was a nice one. You guys started off pretty slow. It was hard to get it going, but once you did, you kind of took control.
Yeah, no, I mean, we started off kind of slow and sluggish a little bit, but we eventually picked it up. Yes, sir. We eventually picked it up, and we got things rolling, and we started moving the ball. Guys started getting going, hitting shots, and we did what we needed to do in the second half.
Well, you ended up with 18, 11, and then you had 9 assists. That alley-oop at the end there to Nikhil, that would have been number 10 for a triple-double, but I know the winning's more important, right?
Yeah. No, it was more importantly we got the dub. Yeah, I mean, that pass at the end was a little crazy, but it'll be better passes.
Hey, how about all these Hawks fans and Falcons fans that are here?
I loved it. It was great in here tonight. It felt like a home game for real. I mean, Atlanta definitely came out to support tonight.
Well, we've got a back-to-back, so I better let you get going into the locker room.
Yes, sir.
So we can fly home. Thanks, Jalen.
Yes, sir, Steve. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jalen Johnson, Hawks win, and they cruise to a win 115-98 over the Pelicans. So that'll do it from here in New Orleans. We're back in Atlanta tomorrow, 6 o'clock start. Mike will have the pregame at 5:30, and then we go on at 6 with the game. So your final score again, it was the Hawks 115, Pelicans 98. Stay tuned. Mike's going to wrap it up on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network. This is Steve Holman. Calling over 3,000 consecutive Hawks games means putting in the hours. It's not about showing up. It's about showing up better every single time. Same's true with Ford trucks. Consistently bringing innovation and performance to the truck game is why Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck for 48 consecutive years. For great offers on F-150 or Super Duty, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Hawks.
Based on 1977 through 2024 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Hawks fans, you already know Papa John's is true to Atlanta. Join Papa Rewards to receive exclusive perks and surprises all season long. Once you join, every dollar spent earns points towards Papa Dough, a redeemable reward that can be used on any menu item. It's free and easy to join to start earning rewards faster than ever before. Yes, that means you can get free pizza and wings to enjoy as you watch Hawks basketball. So what are you waiting for? Join Papa Rewards today. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
Attention, Atlanta Hawks fans. Ready to elevate your game on the road? If you're in need of a new set of tires for your car, truck, or SUV, then check out Kumo Tire, where quality and affordability go hand in hand. Kumo Tire is committed to giving you the confidence you need to tackle the road ahead with a 30-day satisfaction guarantee and road hazard protection on many of our most popular tire lines. Join the winning team this season. Choose Kumo Tire and get performance without compromise. Visit KumoTire.com to learn more. Game on. Game on. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
Now, back to more of today's game
on the Hawks Radio Network.
Well, the Hawks back on track with a relatively straightforward 115-98 win over the Pelicans tonight. A game that started a little slowly for the Hawks, but really caught steam in the second quarter, and the Hawks get a dominant performance by Kristaps Porzingis tonight, who had 29 points. Jalen Johnson comes 1 assist short of a triple-double with 18, 11, and 9, and the Hawks' 2-game losing streak comes to an end. Now they'll play the Hornets tomorrow night on the second half of a back-to-back, but the Hawks have their 10th win of the year in Game 17. The Kaiser Permanente postgame show is coming up next. Hawks over the Pelicans tonight, 115-98 on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Said the horn sounds, and that's it.
You've been listening to today's game on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network. Keep it here as Mike Conti breaks down today's matchup with the Hawks postgame show.
Today's game on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network is brought to you by the Georgia Lottery. Win up to $100,000 every 3.5 minutes playing Keno. The new Telluride X line from Kia, official vehicle of the Atlanta Hawks. State Farm. Just say like a good neighbor and State Farm is there, and somebody will be ready to help. Basketball is a copywritten broadcast of the National Basketball Association and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA. This is the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network, live from our flagship station in Atlanta.
He goes in, he jams, and the Hawks take the lead.
Catch every game all season as our Hawks battle for an NBA championship right here on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to win money?
How about
out instantly, because right now you could instantly win $25 just for playing Cash Pop in-store. Now through November 23rd, 2,000 winners a week will instantly win $25 just for playing. Just look for the prize alert on your ticket and listen for this sound.
You're a winner.
That means you won $25. So hey, let's get popping. It all ends November 23rd, so hurry and play Cash Pop from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
Looking for purpose, pride, and a powerful future? The Georgia Air National Guard is calling your name. Serve part-time, stay close to home, and gain skills that open doors, both in and out of uniform. From medical to aviation, cyber to engineering, earn great pay, education benefits, and the honor of serving your community and country, all while building the career you've dreamed of. Visit goang.com/GA or 1-833-GAANG4U. Air National Guard. Serve close to home.
Steve Holman here talking about the Ford F-150 truck with my buddy Harry the Hawk. That's right, Harry. Hey, I'm a fan too. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning, these trucks come through in the clutch like a three-pointer at the buzzer. Bang! And Harry says for great deals on F-150, visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Hawks. Well said, Harry. Well said.
So here's the move. Game night. Big plays. And big stars. New squad, new energy, and a whole arena lit. Sounds good? Thought so.
Daniel.
Grab your tickets before they're gone. So you're not just watching, you're in it. Single game tickets presented by Ticketmaster are on sale now at Hawks.com/tickets.
This is the Kaiser Permanente postgame show with Mike Conti.
Roll it back. Keep it here for game highlights. Three-pointer. The player of the game, the locker room report, and news and updates from around the league. And that's the game. Show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network. Here's Mike Conti.
Well, the Hawks' road prowess continues. They get a 115-98 win tonight in New Orleans. That is the 8th road win of the season for the Hawks. Only the Thunder have won more road games at this early juncture of the season with 9. It was a relatively comfortable win after a slow start. The Hawks got down by 7 early, but rallied to have a 10-point lead at halftime and never really was pressured in the second half of this game tonight. As we look at the game notes presented by Kaiser Permanente, the Hawks end up shooting 46% on the night, 17 of 46 on their threes. The Pelicans at 42%, 8 of 27 on their threes. Kristaps Porzingis had 29 points to lead the Hawks tonight. Vit Krejci with 21 off the bench, all three-pointers. 18 points, 11 rebounds, 9 assists for Jalen Johnson. He just missed that triple-double. Dyson Daniels with 14 points, Zach Rieseshay with 11. Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Luke Kennard each had 8. Caleb Houston and Mohamed Gay each had 3. Derek Queen had 20 points to lead the Pelicans, including that Bush League play at the end of the game. The Hawks trying to dribble the clock out. Queen decided to do a sneak attack steal and breakaway dunk in the final 10 seconds with the Hawks dribbling the clock out. That is... you heard Steve Holman's thoughts about it. That will be remembered. I'm certain of that. Trey Murphy had 19 points. Saddiq Bey had 18. No one else on the Pelicans in double digits. The rebounds were 48-42 New Orleans. The assists 28-21 in favor of the Hawks. The game notes, again, presented by Kaiser Permanente, trusted partner of the Atlanta Hawks. Hawks fans need an assist with your game day meals? Papa John's has you covered. Join Papa Rewards to unlock exclusive perks and surprises all season long. It's free and easy to join. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. More to come in a moment as the Hawks defeat the Pelicans tonight, 115-98, on the Kaiser Permanente postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent.
And I'm Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins.
I'm proud to be teaming up with the Atlanta Hawks Foundation to give more kids a chance to attend the Junior Hawks Summer Basketball Camp.
Through the Scores for Scholarship program, Kent Nugent is going to donate $3 for every point the Atlanta Hawks score this season.
Writing big checks is always my pleasure.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Atlanta Hawks.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, spokesperson for Kenneth S. Nugent, PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Attention, Atlanta Hawks fans. Ready to elevate your game on the road? If you're in need of a new set of tires for your car, truck, or SUV, then check out Kumo Tire, where quality and affordability go hand in hand. Kumo Tire is committed to giving you the confidence you need to tackle the road ahead with a 30-day satisfaction guarantee and road hazard protection on many of our most popular tire lines. Join the winning team this season. Choose Kumo Tire and get performance without compromise. Visit KumoTire.com to learn more. Game on. Game on. Terms and conditions apply. Visit website for details.
1 second left and the horn sounds, and that's it.
Now back to Mike Conti and our Hawks postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
115-98, the Hawks over the woeful New Orleans Pelicans tonight to get their 10th win of the year. The defensive player of the game brought to you by Ford. 98 points allowed, one of the better defensive efforts of the season for the Hawks tonight. Mohamed Gay off the bench coming up with 6 rebounds and 2 steals. He's your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Ford. Check out the 2025 Ford F-150 only at your local Ford dealer. The injury report brought to you by Emory Healthcare. No one hurt in the game tonight as far as we know for the Hawks. Onyeka Okongwu missed tonight's game with knee inflammation, but Steve Holman reported that it is likely Onyeka will play tomorrow. And, of course, Trey's still out with the right MCL sprain. The injury report brought to you by Emory Healthcare, the official team healthcare provider of the Atlanta Hawks. Attorney Ken Nugent is partnering with the Atlanta Hawks Foundation to give young basketball players free entry into the Junior Hawks camp programs in the Hawks Academy. All season long, Attorney Ken Nugent donates $3 for every Hawks point scored, up to $30,000 as part of his Score for Scholarships community commitment. One call, that's all. More to come after this. The Hawks over the Pelicans tonight, 115-98 on the Kaiser Permanente postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
In basketball, you're never alone. You have a team, a coach, and a plan. Life should be the same way. When someone is feeling overwhelmed or struggling, there's always a way to support them. That's what 988 is for. Call, text, or chat to reach trained counselors who are there for you 24/7 for you or someone you care about. Real strength is knowing when to reach out. The 988 Lifeline is here for you. It's okay not to be okay. Help is available 24/7.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily, at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit GeorgiaPower.com/myenergy to learn more.
1 second left in the horn sounds, and that's it.
Now back to Mike Conti and our Hawks postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
A 115-98 win for the Hawks tonight down in New Orleans. What we hope will be the start of an Atlanta sweep in the Big Easy this weekend, with the Falcons playing down there tomorrow. The Hawks getting down by 7 early, but really having no problems once they outscore the Pelicans in the second quarter tonight, 35-21. It was pretty much smooth sailing from there. Elsewhere around the NBA tonight, it was Charlotte falling to the Clippers 131-116. James Harden had 55 points for the Clippers. The Hornets now on their way to Atlanta to play the Hawks tomorrow. Orlando's now won 3 in a row. They defeated the Knicks 133-121. Franz Wagner had 37 points for the Magic. Games in progress now. The Wizards late in the third quarter leading the Bulls 91-85. Remember, Washington has only one win on the year. Corey Kispert has 20 points for the Wizards. The Pistons are in Terminator mode right now. They lead the Bucks 93-69 late in the third quarter. 19 points for Cade Cunningham. The Pistons perhaps on the verge of winning their 12th straight game. At halftime, Dallas leads Memphis 47-43. 12 points for Brandon Williams. Sacramento will play at Denver at 10 o'clock Eastern time tonight. Highlights from our game coming up next. A routine win for the Hawks, 115-98 in New Orleans on the Kaiser Permanente postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network. Hawks fans, you already know Papa John's is true to Atlanta. Join Papa Rewards to receive exclusive perks and surprises all season long. Once you join, every dollar spent earns points towards Papa Dough, a redeemable reward that can be used on any menu item. It's free and easy to join to start earning rewards faster than ever before. Yes, that means you can get free pizza and wings to enjoy as you watch Hawks basketball. So what are you waiting for? Join Papa Rewards today. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. Maybe that's why we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And when we're not thinking about basketball, we're thinking about things that elevate our own game. It starts with a lineup of star players, like the 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line, with capability that takes us to another level. The best seats in the house, all 7 of them. Ground clearance that propels us even higher. And available dual panoramic displays that steal the show. These are the things that occupy our minds. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way. The stylish 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Nothing beats your game day confidence. You knock on wood and the coffee table and bite each chip exactly twice. This is our year, you whisper to your bobblehead. So when you buy this season's lucky jersey, you don't leave checkout up to chance. You use Paze, an online checkout offered by banks and credit unions. Rituals intact. Payment handled. Bobblehead still nodding yes. Shop with confidence at your favorite online stores. Visit Paze.com. That's Paze.com. Terms and conditions apply.
1 second left in the horn sounds, and that's it.
Now back to Mike Conti and our Hawks postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
The Hawks now 8-3 on the road this year. Only the Thunder have won more road games after a 115-98 victory in New Orleans tonight, setting up the Hawks for a home game tomorrow evening against the Charlotte Hornets as they kick off their Thanksgiving week. The Hawks did get down by 7 early in this game. It was a very, very slow start, but the cream definitely rose to the top tonight, especially defensively. The Hawks holding New Orleans to 98 points, turning the Pelicans over 18 times. The Hawks themselves with 28 assists and only 7 turnovers tonight. A major, major change in the turnover department from Thursday's loss in San Antonio. Here now are the second half highlights. Our
Murphy dribbling in the middle. Now throws it outside to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey back outside. They go. And Murphy, a long three is good. Murphy knocked down a long three-pointer that time. And the Hawks lead is 56-49. In the middle now, Zach Rieseshay. Zach down low. Kristaps goes in and dunks. Kristaps Porzingis, a 21-point game, and the Hawks lead 62-53. Taken there by Dyson Daniels. Up he goes to Jalen Johnson. Jalen with an alley-oop, and it's jammed home by Zachary Rieseshay. That's going to do good for his confidence, I think, after being knocked down the way he was the other night. 66-55, Hawks lead. Dyson Daniels down the lane, throws it back out. Zach Rieseshay in the middle. Kristaps, three, it's good. He nailed that three-pointer from way downtown. He's got 23, and the Hawks have taken the lead now by 14 points. 69-55. Beat got him a nice pass, but he missed the dunk. And now Murphy again, a long three, no good. And the rebound, Zach Rieseshay. Zach comes out of there. It's 3-on-1. Jalen Johnson back to Zach. And he jams. There's a good slam dunk by Zach Rieseshay, so he's not afraid after that terrible fall the other night. And it's good to see him dunk with both hands. Akil now stops the dribble. Way across in the corner, goes to Veet for an open three, and he makes it. I knew Veet wouldn't miss them all like that. Veet gets his first pointer, and the Hawks now lead. It's 77-60, and now it's Dyson Daniels. Dyson driving. Dyson backing, turning. Throws it out to Veet. A long three. It's good again. Here comes Veet Krejci, folks. Look out for Veet. The Hawks can't be beat. 88-70, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Veet Krejci, the bounce pass up high, goes to Kristaps. Kristaps Porzingis at the head of the key. Now he starts to back his way in. Kristaps spins, turns, puts it up and in. Kristaps Porzingis, a 27-point night. The Hawks up by 20 again, 92-72. Akil out there behind a pick. Hawks up by 18. Right corner pass to Veet. He'll try again, and he makes this time. And he just pointed at the people that were yelling at him in the crowd. So Veet has his fifth three-pointer. He's got 15 points, all three-pointers. Hawks up by 21 now. Kristaps rips the rebound away to Jalen. Here comes Jalen Johnson right down the lane. He gets an alley-oop, and that time Zach Rieseshay scores. And the Pelicans need another timeout. The Hawks are up by 23. And now Veet Krejci back in the game. Has it. Veet gets doubled up. Looks for help. Gets it down to Dyson Daniels in the lane. Kristaps back to Dyson, who scoops it in. Dyson Daniels now 14 points. Nice pass from Kristaps. And it's 102-82. Hawks up with 4:47 to go. Back outside to Veet. Straight away three. He's got another one. Veet is unbelievable. He's got 21 points on 7 three-pointers. It's 110-86. Hawks by 24 points. So your final score, as the Hawks go to 10-7 on the year, 8-3 on the road. Your final score, the Hawks win this thing. Atlanta 115 and the Pelicans 98.
And the Hawks now 7th in the East with that 10-7 record. Pelicans 15th in the West at 2-5. The performance plan of the game brought to you by the 2026 Sorento Turbo Hybrid from Kia, official vehicle of the Atlanta Hawks. Here is Quinn Snyder.
Yeah, that's been something that has really been a point of emphasis and something we've done poorly. And, it makes it really difficult to defend, when you turn the ball over. So it's good to see our guys, collectively improve in that area.
And can you talk a little bit about the defense holding under 100 points, under 30% from three?
The last couple games, we haven't defended the way that we feel we can. And I think tonight, it was our guys focused on that part of the game, and it's big for us because it gets us out in transition, and we're able to run off our defense when we get stops.
All right, a couple quick thoughts from Quinn Snyder, and we will wrap everything up on the Kaiser Permanente postgame show in a moment as the Hawks defeat the Pelicans tonight, 115-98 on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
Another serious truck crash out on 285 today.
Georgia has some of the heaviest truck traffic in the country. Accidents are common. Injuries are severe. And insurance companies don't like to pay. Don't put your future in their hands. Call the Strong Arm. Attorney John Foy and Associates.
When insurance companies play games, we win. We've helped clients like you recover hundreds of millions. And we don't get paid until you get paid. That's the Strong Arm.
Nothing compares to catching your Hawks live, and nobody knows that better than you, Hawks fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Hawks of the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Hawks tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawks.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
This is Steve Holman. Calling over 3,000 consecutive Hawks games means putting in the hours. It's not about showing up. It's about showing up better every single time. Same's true with Ford trucks. Consistently bringing innovation and performance to the truck game is why Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck for 48 consecutive years. For great offers on F-150 or Super Duty, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Hawks.
Based on 1977 through 2024 calendar year industry reported total sales.
1 second left and the horn sounds, and that's it.
Now back to Mike Conti and our Hawks postgame show on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
So again, the Hawks with a comfortable routine win over the Pelicans on the road tonight, 115-98. Next home game for the Hawks tomorrow evening, 6 o'clock, as they take on the Charlotte Hornets. You can get your Ticketmaster verified tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Hawks. Tonight, as I told you earlier, the Hornets played today, lost to the Clippers 131-116. So Charlotte now 4-12 on the year, and they've been dreadful away from the Spectrum Center. They are just 1-7 on the road. They will come into tomorrow's game on a 5-game losing streak. We'll be on the air 5:30 tomorrow afternoon on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network for the pregame show. 6 o'clock will be the tip-off. If you're listening to us in Atlanta, that game can be heard on V103. That'll do it for tonight. Miles Williams and Don Chorosky were our producers. For Steve Holman, I'm Mike Conti. Again, the Hawks over the Pelicans, 115-98. We'll see you tomorrow evening on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
In basketball, you're never alone. You have a team, a coach, and a plan. Life should be the same way. When someone is feeling overwhelmed or struggling, there's always a way to support them. That's what 988 is for. Call, text, or chat to reach trained counselors who are there for you 24/7 for you or someone you care about. Real strength is knowing when to reach out. The 988 Lifeline is here for you. It's okay not to be okay. Help is available 24/7.
You need all you can get for game day. Luckily, at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit GeorgiaPower.com/myenergy to learn more.
NBA fans, the race for the Emirates NBA Cup is on.
Let the games begin.
30 teams will start, but only 8 will advance. And only one champion will capture the cup. To finish first, they'll have to put the pedal to the metal. Who will capture the cup? Well, let's see what happens on the court.
Basketball is back.
Emirates NBA Cup Group Play continues every Friday on Prime.
So here's the move. Game night. Big plays. And big stars. New squad, new energy, and a whole arena lit. Sounds good? Thought so.
Daniel.
Grab your tickets before they're gone. So you're not just watching, you're in it. Single game tickets presented by Ticketmaster are on sale now at Hawks.com/tickets.
Said the horn sounds, and that's it.
You've been listening to Today's Game on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network. Keep it here as Mike Conti breaks down today's matchup with the Hawks postgame show.
Today's Game on the Hawks Radio Network is brought to you by the 2026 Sorento Turbo Hybrid from Kia, official vehicle of the Atlanta Hawks. By the Georgia Lottery. The more you match, the more you win. Win up to $100,000 every 3.5 minutes playing Keno from the Georgia Lottery. Georgia Natural Gas, GNC, keep it simple. So get our lowest rate of the year at GNG.com. Kumho Tire, proud partner of the Atlanta Hawks. Your Atlanta area BMW centers, and by Kaiser Permanente, trusted partner of the Atlanta Hawks. Basketball is a copywritten broadcast of the National Basketball Association and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA. This is the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network, live from our flagship station in Atlanta.
He goes in, he jams, and the Hawks take the lead.
Catch every game, all season, as our Hawks battle for an NBA championship right here on the Atlanta Hawks Radio Network.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
We now join our next program already in progress on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
For you, wide receiver Chase Robert was injured towards the end of that first half. They have decided they will hold him out for the second half. So no Chase Roberts for BYU in the second half.
Thank you, Robbie. We do appreciate it. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification across the Gridiron Radio Network.
Today's Bearcats, from classrooms and labs to campus life, your support helps our students find their footing, chase opportunities.
John, about 4 minutes to go before we kick off the third quarter of play. Going to be an interesting 30 minutes of football here in Cincinnati.
Started out, I thought the offensive team for BYU was going to just shred this Cincinnati defense. They did amass 193 yards in the first half, but after the first couple of initial drives and a heavy dose of L.J. Martin, they kind of abandoned him, it felt like, a little bit, Noah. I mean, I can recall your play-by-play announcements was at contact, and he's still driving, and he gets 4, 5, 6, 7 yards. That's the man. I mean, they're having a hard time containing him and slowing him down. You know, I'm a big believer that a running back, the more you use him and he's having a good day, it's like I said, you know, just feed the beast. They'll get stronger and stronger and stronger. And I think if they use Martin to that extent, I think they'll wear down this defense of Cincinnati, pull away in the fourth quarter.
Perhaps they will. We'll talk about it when we come back. You're listening to the Gridiron Radio Network.
Are you looking for a manufacturer of metal buildings that can provide you a metal building at an economical price that will meet today's local building codes? Wouldn't it be nice if that same company provided turnkey services as well? Well, look no further than Valor Steel Buildings. Valor Steel Buildings manufactures metal buildings and is a general contractor on the Gulf Coast. Well, what does that mean? That means that Valor Steel Buildings will fabricate and deliver a metal building at your doorstep to your specifications, pull your permit, do your site work, pour your concrete, and erect your metal building all in a timely and professional way. We are your one-stop shop. Email or call our office today and let us provide you a quote on your next metal building. Call 855-55-VALOR or log on to valorsteelbuildings.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
It's an NFL doubleheader on Sports USA. And first, we're in the jungle as Drake May and the New England Patriots come into Cincinnati to battle the Bengals with the playmaker Jamar Chase. Then, it's off to the Big Easy as Bijan Robinson and the Atlanta Falcons fly into New Orleans and try to topple Kamara and the Saints.
Towards the right side for Kamara in the end zone, and he makes a one-handed grab.
It's the Patriots at the Bengals, then the Falcons at the Saints. This Sunday on Sports USA.
Unexpected accidents can change everything in an instant. When you need thoughtful and professional representation, the Tynes Law Firm is here for you. Specializing in injury claims, our independent law firm will represent you anywhere in America, ensuring you receive the fair settlement that you deserve. With tailored strategies for every client, we provide the care and attention needed for the best outcomes. Visit TynesLawFirm.com to learn more. Tynes Law Firm.
Both teams back onto the fields. Let's go to the sidelines once again with Robbie Bullough.
Yeah, guys, with no Chase Roberts for BYU, I look for Parker Kingston would be the next one to step up. He has 3 100-yard receiving games for BYU this year. I also think BYU might go with a more heavy dose of L.J. Martin. There were times, especially early in that first quarter, where it looked like the offensive line was getting the push, opening some holes. L.J. was also doing a great job just trucking people and breaking tackles. So this might be Parker Kingston stepping in for Chase Roberts on the passing side, but I also think BYU may try to run the rock a little more with L.J. Martin in the second half.
Well, Robbie, we were just handed a note from the SID of Cincinnati. It is indeed another injury update. Saints is out, so number 9. Pull him off your roster. He is out for the game. Kickoff for BYU here, coming left to right down your radio dial. Cincinnati will have it first. With 15 minutes back on the clock, John, going to go down to the wire here between BYU and Cincinnati. The winner in the driver's seat with a chance to head towards the Big 12 championship against Texas Tech, likely.
Well, Cincinnati would have to have a lot more help, but BYU definitely. You know, we talked about it in the pregame. Win, and you're in. And so if they win tonight, they've got about a 90% chance of getting into the playoff game. They win tonight, and next week they're definitely in the playoff game as they play University of Central Florida.
Cincinnati runs it back instead of calling for the fair catch.
Well, no, somebody called for the fair catch, and then he started running.
So from the 22-yard line is where the official is standing, but the return man was just moving with the football. That's what BYU was screaming for, just like you said, John. So Cincinnati has it either way. First down and 10 yards to go. It will be from the 25-yard line for the Bearcats. And a big drive coming right here after a lot of momentum went back to BYU's side, John, with 2 missed field goals by the Bearcats.
Yeah, those are going to come back to hurt, but Cincinnati was able to move the ball against this BYU defense in the first half, especially through the air. They had 117 of their 182 yards, came in the air and from the arm of Brendan Sorsby. And if you remember, there was a couple of passes where his receivers were open, and he delivered them high. So if he gets those down, get a little more accurate, should be able to move the ball against this BYU defense.
Sorsby will give it to Pryor, who runs right side for about 1.5 yards, and that's all he can find. That'll set up a second down and a long 8 yards to go for Cincinnati.
See, Ale Acera is the one who just absolutely engulfed him. Picked him up like a rag doll and just carried him backwards. I mean, wow, what a strong tackle right there by that 6'3", 245-pound redshirt sophomore linebacker.
Sorsby with trips left, empty right side will give the football to Pryor, and he is pushed backwards again for a loss of 2 beyond the 25-yard line opposite way. It's going to set up a third down now in between 10 and 11 yards to go for Cincinnati in their own territory.
And it was Acera again. It was an exact replica of the play before. Little off-tackle run there to the right, and Acera's there to meet him and just grab him and throw him backwards.
So on third and beyond 10. Coming right to left down your radio dial. Trips left, single receiver right side for Cincinnati. Sorsby. Flushed out of the pocket, rolling right, throws, has a man downfield in double coverage, picked off by BYU. What a grab that time for the Bearcats. Coming from the free safety position like a center fielder, it's Tanner Wall, the 6'1", 5-year senior from Arlington, Virginia. And Mr. John Reynolds, we said his name a time or two when we were visiting Provo, Utah.
He had a good defensive game last week. That was one where he broke containment. Sorsby did, threw that ball up for grabs, and he underthrew it. Wall there to make the grab and fall down. And a lot of people at home will say, it's just as good as a punt on that third and long situation. But I promise you that Coach Scott Satterfield did not want to give the ball up like that.
Not at all. And have a 4 wide receiver spread. Hand it off to L.J. Martin. Martin goes up the middle. Martin makes 3. Bearcats miss. Martin has the first down. From the 34 to the 47-yard line, a 13-yard pickup. I tell you, Robbie, that was a great pick by your boy Tanner Wall.
That's his 4th interception of the season. He now leads the team. He's a former wide receiver. He's only been a DB since 2023. And I think you can see the origins of wide receiverness on that pick.
On 1st and 10 now in BYU territory. 53 yards from Paydirt for the boys from Provo. As Bachmeier, play action pass, throws it to Parker Kingston. He catches it, makes a turn for an extra few yards, crossing midfield from the 47 to the 47 for a 6-yard gain. And now it's 2nd down and 4 yards to go for BYU.
Well, as fast as we think Kingston is, Christian Harrison has something to say about that. He was unable to pull away from him. I like the play, little play action pass. Short out pattern right here, threw it on the run, and I thought he was going to be able to turn the corner and make a long gain out of it, but Harrison with a nice stop.
L.J. Martin should have been stopped for a loss, kept his feet moving, ran around the big pile up the middle, and he's going to cross the line to gain as well to between the 42 and 43-yard line, 1st and 10 in Cincinnati territory.
Well, let's see what they give him on the pickup on that play. If they give him 6 on that play, he will be at 1,000 yards rushing exactly on the year. They did not. They only gave him 4 yards, so he's at 998, just 2 yards short of that 1,000-yard mark for the year.
So on 1st and 10 now, Bachmeier will have double receivers right, single left side, but he has one tight end to his left as well, Carson Ryan. Bachmeier calls for Parker Kingston in motion. A lot of misdirection, a lot of confusion, and it's going to be a pitch after all to Hagan, and he is dumped way behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, way behind. Back into BYU territory. We'll see the official spot. It will be the 48-yard line for a huge loss of 9 yards and set up a 2nd down and 19 yards to go.
A huge loss. You are not kidding, Noah, and that's Galde, the man who stayed home over there, the outside linebacker during all of those reverses and misdirections, and he was able to make the tackle for a big loss on the play. Just a good job by the 5th-year senior here on the senior day.
Trips left, double receivers right side. It'll be L.J. Martin with the reception. Keeps his feet moving beyond the original line of scrimmage. Flags come in everywhere after a collision between Martin and a defender who was trying to bring him down. We'll see what the call is here. There might be some extra yardage added onto this one, and an automatic 1st down as well. Potential late hit maybe. Called by the Bearcats. We're still awaiting the officials.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 46. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
John, we knew it was going to be on the Bearcats, by the way. BYU was reacting on the sidelines. There was a lot of commotion saying 1st down. So the football will be spotted at the 27 of Cincinnati. 1st and 10 BYU.
That's demoralizing for the defense. I saw the defensive line as that penalty was echoed throughout Nippert Stadium here. They just lowered their heads and started walking down towards their goal line. Noah, just a little bit of dejection. So if BYU smart, smell some blood in the water, attack right here.
Bachmeier will give it to L.J. Martin right up the middle. Makes another man miss to the 20-yard line for a gain of 7. And it's 2nd down and 3 yards to go with 10:50 and ticking to go 3rd quarter. BYU 10, Cincinnati 7. The boys from Provo knocking on the door to make it a 2-possession football game. Maybe.
That's what they want to do. They wanted to get a stop when they came out of the locker room, Noah, and drive down the field against this Bearcat defense. But the time of possession that we talked about at halftime, Noah, I was curious if it was going to come back and bite the Bearcats. And I'll tell you, after some key stops, that penalty just hurt and demoralized the line.
L.J. Martin gets the call. And the 6'2" junior from El Paso, Texas, just keeps chugging along. 220-pound frame pushing the line forward even further to the 15-yard line. He got the 1st down as well in the Sherwin-Williams red zone now for BYU.
Well, and with that run, he is definitely over the 1,000-yard mark for the year. Noah led BYU in 2023 and in 2024 rushing, and again this year in 2025.
A lot of motion, jet sweep now. Parker Kingston gets the call. Parker finds the 10-yard line, and he's pushed down after a 5-yard gain. There's a Bearcat down, but he's on the sidelines. He'll be helped up by Enoch for BYU. And that'll set up a second down, and right at 4 yards to go from the 14, or from the 9-yard rather, the 9-yard line.
Well, they can get a first down. They get it inside the 5-yard line, but this is a good situation here for the Cougars. Great answer coming out of the locker room. Made a stop on the first possession of Cincinnati with the interception. Now they've taken this ball and they've driven down the field inside the red zone.
Bachmeier right up the middle. Bachmeier runs over a Bearcat at the 3-yard line, falls forward to the 1. And that's a big collision, John Reynolds. First and goal now for BYU on the 1-yard line.
Yeah, you know, and I watched this young man I'm about to tell you about a lot during his days at college, but I'm starting to look at Bear Bachmeier. He has a little bit of a style of an old Dak Prescott from Mississippi State.
He does. Yeah.
You know, and Dak got better as the years went on. This freshman is really going to be a lot to handle as he gets older.
Bachmeier, play action, throws, and it's incomplete. I don't know if he was an eligible receiver or not, but a big offensive lineman comes out of the pile, unable to make the grab. Second and goal now from the 1-yard line.
Big number 95. We'll have to find him on the depth chart, Noah. He came out of nowhere. He kind of slowed down his pattern. He was wide open. Great play call by BYU. I think Bachmeier may have rushed it a little bit. But he was wide open. Nice little touch pass right there.
It was indeed, John. L.J. Martin gets the call. L.J. Martin's in the end zone for the touchdown. And that was Trevin Osler, by the way, the tight end who he threw to. It looked like an offensive lineman from our vantage point. Either way, BYU's in the end zone. It's 16-7 Cougars with a point after touchdown pending.
Well, we said it coming out of the break. I would just give the ball to L.J. Martin and let him do damage. And I tell you what, that was him on that drive right there. We called a heavy dose of L.J. Martin. On that drive, he was the one that got in there for the touchdown. 11 plays. Looks like 66 yards, 5 minutes and 24 seconds.
Extra point after. Will Farron will try it here. 8:26 to go, third quarter. Trying to make it a 10-point ball game. It's a 2-possession game either way. Had 2 missed field goals by Cincinnati. Would have made a big difference right now. Extra point right to the uprights. It is good. And with a break in the action, 8:26 to go, third quarter. BYU 17, Cincinnati 7. Let's take a timeout now for your local radio station. From the Gridiron Radio Network, this is the NCAA Game of the Week.
One wrong click, one vulnerable device, one overlooked security update, and hackers steal the game. Cyber criminals are getting smarter, and your business can't afford to fall behind. It's time to step up to the plate at Telesystems Hackers Suck Summit, January 14th at Truist Park. Get inside knowledge from cybercrime pros, engage with industry-leading technical experts, then tour the stadium and hit the field to take a swing in the batter's box. Register for free at hackersuck.com.
Nothing says Georgia hospitality like a pimento cheese sandwich made with Kraft Real Mayo. That's why families have trusted us for nearly 100 years to make every bite feel like home. Made with eggs sourced from local farms and whisked together with a handful of simple ingredients, Kraft Real Mayo delivers a creamy texture and balanced taste Georgia loves. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at your local grocery store today. Love it or your money back. Offer limited to U.S. residents only, 18 years of age or older. Limit of 1 refund per brand. Offer valid only on eligible participating products.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shots, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stepping into the Kia K4 or K5 isn't just getting behind the wheel of any average sedan. It's stepping into what's next. With a K4, it's stepping into a world that's exciting. With a K5, it's one that's bold. The Kia K4 and K5, the next movement for sedans. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more.
Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the Gold Dome? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Atlanta Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics True Score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill from T-Mobile or AT&T dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
The holiday season is the perfect time to try your hand in the kitchen, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and celebrate Friendsgiving with the ones who are sometimes closer than family. Because chosen family gatherings deserve bold refreshment worth toasting.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
One wrong click, one vulnerable device, one overlooked security update, and hackers steal the game. Cyber criminals are getting smarter, and your business can't afford to fall behind. It's time to step up to the plate at Telesystems Hackers Suck Summit, January 14th at Truist Park. Get inside knowledge from cybercrime pros, engage with industry-leading technical experts, then tour the stadium and hit the field to take a swing in the batter's box. Register for free at hackersuck.com.
Nothing says Georgia hospitality like a pimento cheese sandwich made with Kraft Real Mayo. For nearly 100 years, Georgia families have trusted its creamy, balanced taste to make every bite feel like home. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at the store today.
By the sports station, WNSP. Shotgun formation for Sorsby. Double receivers right, no more with a man in motion. It'll be trips left. Pass almost picked off by BYU, but a great catch by Caleb Goody. The 6'1 junior from Breaux Bridge, Louisiana. John had great concentration that time. A potential pick six by Wall, but a nice reception by Goody of 20 yards, make it 19 yards to the 44-yard line, and it's 1st and 10.
I think that was Evan Johnson that took the gamble, and I mean, he was inches away from a pick six, but good concentration and first down for the Bearcats.
Blitz was on, and a good job by Sorsby to read it. Cyrus Allen, the New Orleans, Louisiana native, was standing by, makes the grab for 5 yards to the 49-yard line. That sets up a 2nd down and 5 yards to go. And hurry up again, John. How about this?
Yeah, I mean, they're hurrying up, but see, they made the substitution, so BYU has an opportunity of matching that substitution on defense. And I like the way Sataki's just allowing them to take their time and get set up. And it's really taking the momentum away from Cincinnati.
Play action. Now a run by number 3. That's Walker, the Las Vegas, Nevada native, goes across the line to gain at the 46-yard line. We'll see the official spot of the football, and he will be Mercy. A half-yard short. Note, move the chains. That is a first down after all. So 1st and 10 on the BYU 46-yard line.
Yeah, I like this series of plays that Cincinnati has come out with right now. A lot of play action, a lot of just running between the tackles. 2 first downs on back-to-back series.
On 1st and 10, flags come in. There was some motion before the snap, and the far line judge is pointing in the direction of Cincinnati.
False start. Offense number 10. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
John, a packed house here as well. You can hear him in the background. We were told sell out before the game, and I do not believe anybody skipped this one. There's 40,000 plus in the house on a record night here at Nippert Stadium. A lot of energy in the building here today.
A lot of energy, and it's a cool, crisp night. It's not too cold. Got a nice, cool breeze out there. A little bit of warm libation, probably keeping some of those students warm.
Play action pass caught by Pryor, the Ohio State transfer, as he came out of the backfield on the check down halfback screen pass. Made the grab of the 45, kept moving forward to the 34-yard line. Big game for the Bearcats. It's 1st and 10.
Well, I know one thing. There is not a seat that is empty in the student section. They are still here. They're loud and proud.
A handoff goes nowhere for Cincinnati. BYU reads it well. A 1.5 yard loss on the play. Back to the 35, between the 35-36 yard line. It's second and a long 11 coming up for the home team.
Well, I'll tell you, this is just a great night for football, Noah. And, you know, when you get down to the last 2 weeks of the season, you want every game to be important. And, you know, you can't have one even more important for BYU. But you had said it, even for Cincinnati here with that loss last week to Arizona, they still have this as a must-win to stay in the playoff picture.
Play action. Sorsby will throw and just throws it into the BYU sidelines. That's all he could do. Third down and a long 11 to go now. 6 minutes exactly. Nope, make it 6:01. They stop the clock on the incomplete pass here in the third quarter. BYU 17, Cincinnati 7. 2 missed field goals in the 40-yard variety, 140 and 142 by Rusnak. Very uncommon for Cincinnati. He was 12 for 13 coming into today. He's 12 for 15 now. Sorsby will take the snap. Play action again. Looking. Has some time. Throws. Caught, but not enough for a first down. BYU's secondary read it very well as the big tight end coming across the middle of the field, Joe Royer, also an Ohio State transfer, 6'5", 5-year senior, brings the football to the 30-yard line for a gain of almost 6. It is fourth and a short 6. And now a potential field goal coming again here for the Bearcats. This one much longer. Maybe it'll be better for Rusnak. This is going to be of the 48-yard variety. Once again, the left-footed kicker on the left hash mark here. He needs this one to make it a touchdown ball game. 5:18 and ticking to go, third quarter. Good snap, good hold, line drive kick this time. This should be good. It is no good. He missed it too.
Went underneath.
Oh, mercy. 3 missed field goals by Rusnak. It would be a 1-point ball game other than those missed opportunities by Cincinnati. And it'll be a turnover once again. BYU will have the football, 1st and 10 once we return. BYU 17, Cincinnati 7. You're listening to the Gridiron Radio Network.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Feeling like you're swimming upstream when it comes to safety gear? Dive into Dolphin Safety, where safety starts here. We've got everything you need to make sure your workplace isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Whether it's hard hats for your noggin or fire-resistant clothing for your flaming personality, we've got you covered. Delivering to all 50 states. So ride this wave to DolphinSafetySupply.com and get your gear today. Your boss will thank you, and so will your noggin. DolphinSafetySupply.com.
5:13 to go in the third quarter of play. BYU 17, Cincinnati 7. Let's go to the sidelines once again with Robbie Bullough.
Well, guys, we've already talked about how uncharacteristic it is for Steven Rusnak to be missing these field goals. You want to avoid the field goal attempts, you got to be able to convert on third down, and that's just not happening tonight for Cincinnati. They're just 1 of 8. Meanwhile, BYU is 6 of 10, and third downs played a huge role in these games last week. BYU converted on 50% of their third downs against TCU, held the Horned Frogs to just 1 of 10. Cincinnati, in their 6-point loss to Arizona, was just 3 of 12 on third down, but the Wildcats themselves were 50% on third down, and it's playing out again tonight. BYU 6 of 10, Arizona just 1 of 8, and that's led to 3 missed field goals.
Tough luck for him, John. He has been almost automatic all year. 4 for 5 for between 40 and 49 yards. 4 for 5 is now 4 for 8 on the season for the 5-year senior from the state of Michigan.
Well, going to watch this time of possession now. You get a long drive by BYU. I think you're going to see this defense of Cincinnati really start wearing down.
Bachmeier will give the football to L.J. Martin. Throws the Bearcat down in front of him after a gain of about 3 to between the 32 and 33-yard line. Either way, it's second down and a long 7 yards to go.
Really enjoyed watching L.J. Martin run. He had a chance to go to the right for some open territory, and he saw Dingle right there in front of him, and he went right at him and just buried his head in his stomach, tried to push him back. And, I mean, Dingle's a big guy back there. He's 6'4", 240 pounds, but L.J. Martin wanted to push him back, and he did just a little bit.
Now, once again, he'll throw. Almost picked off by Cincinnati. It might have been a pick six, but the ball just did hit the ground as Bachmeier couldn't connect with his receiver that time. That brings up a third down and 8 yards to go.
I like the play. I mean, on that slant, he was wide open. Made it look like it hit Kingston's hands at first. No, I didn't get to see the replay, but from our vantage point up here, I thought that's what had happened. Kingston sat on the ground, looked like he was a little frustrated with himself after that play.
On 3rd and 8 from the 32-yard line. Scoreboard showing 3rd and 7. It's between the 32 and 33. Bachmeier throws. Good protection. Caught by Parker Kingston. He could not get away, though. And the Cincinnati defense stands tall and perhaps gives the Bearcat offense a little bit of breathing room now, as BYU will have to punt on 4th down and 3 yards to go from the 37-yard line.
You know, we were talking off the air about L.J. Martin, Noah, and that I'd give the ball to him about 15 more times tonight. They gave it to him, got a nice positive run, and then they just abandoned him.
Once again, see Sam Vanderhaar from down under, the 6-foot redshirt junior from Melbourne, standing at his own 23-yard line to receive the snap. Boots that one, almost hit as he booted it. It'll hit and take a BYU roll, and again, the return man, Covey, will go for it. Gambles, scoops it up at the 23 of Cincinnati. Brings it out to the 27. You're waiting the White Hats call here. So we'll hold it right here until he makes the call. This game reminds me a lot of the game 25 years ago. I'll tell you about it in a second here. 3:40 to go in the third quarter play. Intense, John. He's thinking about it over there. What could he be talking about 25 years ago? Involves some NFL players. Well, involves one.
Offside. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Results in a first down.
Oh, my goodness gracious. BYU gets the football back. What a costly penalty by Cincinnati special teams.
Well, a costly penalty, but I got a question for you, Noah, and Robbie. I hope he's listening.
You know he is.
Why did it take so long to come up with an offside call? I mean, that one kind of blew my mind a little bit once they came out with it. They huddled and talked about it a long time before they came out and made an offside call.
What'd you see there, Robbie?
I wondered, too. I mean, I saw the flag throw right when it was snapped, and so I thought it has to be offside. What other penalty happens right when the ball is snapped? I'm not sure why it took so long.
On 1st and 10 now for BYU on their own 42-yard line. Big call by the officials right there. L.J. Martin gets the call on the run. He crosses the 45 to about the 48-yard line. Going back to the GMAC Bowl in the beautiful port city of Mobile, Alabama. There was a kicker who was a walk-on because, as a Southern Miss fan, I will tell you, back then Jeff Bauer did not give scholarships to kickers. They were all walk-ons. And Brant Hanna had a wonderful season for the Golden Eagles from Hattiesburg. Missed 4 field goals in the bowl game playing TCU, and guess who? LaDainian Tomlinson, who went on to play NFL football and was a Heisman hopeful as well. The ball run by L.J. Martin, and he is dragged down at the 47-yard line. First down. I was at that game. It was at the old Lad People Stadium in Mobile. It was almost a sellout crowd. A lot of Alabama fans bought tickets just so they could root against us, of course. And LT had our numbers since we missed 4 field goals. All of a sudden, Jeff Kelly, who's now the head coach at Saraland High School down in the Mobile, Alabama area, turned it on, scored 3 touchdowns, be 128-21, but those 4 missed field goals were massive, and that can be massive here. In fact, one of them, John, was 23-yard chip shot he missed. So it happens sometimes to the best of us. 1st and 10 now from the 47-yard line of Cincinnati for BYU. L.J. Martin gets the call. Up the middle across the 45 to the 44. Make it 43 for a 3-yard, make it 4-yard gain. And that's 2nd down and 6 yards to go now for BYU.
So that's 3 consecutive runs for L.J. Martin. You got a 1st down, and then on that 1st down play, he gets 4 yards, some good positive yardage on 1st down. Don't forget him. Just keep handing the ball off to him. You got a big-time running back like that, you know, and they all say they get more energy and they get stronger as they get more of a rhythm and keep getting the ball.
1 minute, 48 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. BYU 17, Cincinnati 7. 3 missed field goals by the Bearcats, and a costly turnover, or I should say costly penalty on special teams, gave the ball right back to BYU. And look out, here comes Martin. He's hit as he is a yard short of the line to gain. Jumped over his should-have-been tackler. Went another 10 yards. He's at the 26-yard line. 1st and 10 BYU.
And now you take him out and give him a little bit of a breather after that hard run right there, Noah. Big gain up the middle for L.J. Martin. Gasm inside the 30-yard line, right inside the 27-yard line of the Cincinnati Bearcats after that 16-yard pickup. You know, but we talked about it off air. Just keep feeding the beast. Keep feeding L.J. Martin because he may be one of the best, if not the best running back I've seen all year.
On 1st and 10, they move the football back to the 27-yard line. Jet sweep fake. Bachmeier keeps it. He's running right. He's got the 20. He's got close to the line to gain. He may have it. He snuck behind a great block by his big right guard, and he was able to get to the 16-yard line after all. Leosu made the block for him, and it's 1st and 10 now from the 16 in the Sherwin-Williams red zone for the Cougars.
That also allows L.J. Martin to take another spell here on this play. You got a new set of downs, 1st down on the 16-yard line. L.J. Martin gets one more play to rest. I think you'll see him after this, but again, it's going to depend on this play. If they can pick up a big chunk of yards, you'll see him rest over there in one more play.
Bachmeier will give it to the new running back. No, he will not. It's a fake to Enoch. He's going to keep it himself, and he's just going to get a yard. And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter of play. 3 quarters in the books. We've got 15 more minutes of regulation to go. BYU 17, Cincinnati 7. We return. It'll be a 2nd down and 9 yards to go for the Cougars in the red zone. Timeout now for your local radio station. From the Gridiron Radio Network, this is the NCAA Game of the Week.
One wrong click, one vulnerable device, one overlooked security update, and hackers steal the game. Cyber criminals are getting smarter, and your business can't afford to fall behind. It's time to step up to the plate at Telesystems Hackers Suck Summit, January 14th at Truist Park. Get inside knowledge from cybercrime pros, engage with industry-leading technical experts, then tour the stadium and hit the field to take a swing in the batter's box. Register for free at hackerssuck.com.
Nothing says Georgia hospitality like a pimento cheese sandwich made with Kraft Real Mayo. That's why families have trusted us for nearly 100 years to make every bite feel like home. Made with eggs sourced from local farms and whisked together with a handful of simple ingredients, Kraft Real Mayo delivers a creamy texture and balanced taste Georgia loves. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at your local grocery store today. Love it or your money back. Offer limited to U.S. residents only, 18 years of age or older. Limit of 1 refund per brand. Offer valid only on eligible participating products.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
gross,
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
15 minutes on the board to start quarter number 4. Let's go to the sidelines now with Robbie Bullough.
Earlier at the start of the second half, we talked about how sophomore Jaquan Saints will be out for the rest of the game for Cincinnati. He plays a position on this defense that's known as star. It's kind of a hybrid linebacker safety position. Sometimes people ask, well, what's the difference between star and nickel? Nickel is where you bring in a fifth defensive back that replaces a linebacker. A star is really, it's that hybrid linebacker safety where they need to be able to stop the run and be in pass coverage. It's a starting position. So if you're a nickel back, you come in just when there is a nickel package where you're bringing on a fourth or a fifth defensive back. But in this case, that star position ends up being a starter. Without him in the game, it'll fall on Antoine Peak Jr. To fill in at that spot the rest of the time. He's tied for fourth in Cincinnati history with 6 forced fumbles in his career, by the way. The record holder is his father, Antoine Peak Sr., who had 17 in his career. He's also in the University of Cincinnati Athletic Hall of Fame.
Well, John, let's talk about some scores around the country. It's North Texas 56, Rice 24. That's another big topic of conversation. Who's going to be that group of 6 team that sneaks in as North Texas? You got Memphis. You've got
Memphis no more.
No, Memphis lost. You're right.
Tulane.
You've got James Madison. That's what I was looking for. James Madison's not getting the love they deserve either. Tennessee all over Florida right now, 31-3 in that football game. We mentioned earlier TCU did defeat Houston 17-14, and Utah had to come from behind, but they got the W, 51-47. To stay alive in the Big 12 championship game hopes, but if BYU holds on and wins this football game, that's going to squash them pretty well. They'd have to hope for a miracle. And UCF coming up with an upset on the road to Provo, and even then, BYU still has a tiebreaker on them as well. Bachmeier now as the two teams go right to left down your radio dial, or BYU does rather. Two teams switch sides. L.J. Martin gets the call, runs left side. He's got a yard, maybe a yard and a half, and that'll set up a third down in a long 7 or short 8. It's again BYU right to left, Cincinnati left to right. And John, Cincinnati needs a big stop right here. Only allowing a field goal will be a huge victory for the Bearcats after giving the football up. It felt like a turnover on downs because they had the football, but the offside penalty against special teams gave the football back to BYU, so it wasn't officially turnover on downs, but it sure feels that way.
Yeah, it does feel that way. Just a bad mistake by the outside blocker for Cincinnati on that punt play.
Bachmeier rolls left, nobody's open. Now rolls right, has some good protection. Still rolling right, still looking, throws, and it goes into the camera guys along the far side of the end zone. That's going to bring up a fourth down and about 8 yards to go. So a field goal try coming on now for Will Farron. We'll see if he can make one now. On his second attempt, he's 1 for 1 on the day thus far from field goal range. And this one's right up the middle of the football stadium. A 32-yarder coming here for the right-footed 5-year senior from Utah, transfer from Boise State. 14:10 to go on the clock here in the regulation. The snap, the hold, both good. The kick right down the interstate. It's good. 20-7 as BYU takes a 13-point lead over Cincinnati. We'll take a short break and be right back. You're listening to the Gridiron Radio Network.
Discover the Hilton Salt Lake City Center, an oasis perfectly nestled in the vibrant heart of downtown Salt Lake City. Our distinctive property features 19 unique suites, including the captivating cabin suite that embodies the essence of Utah. Experience our rooftop, where 4 active beehives celebrate teamwork, dedication, and community, values that define Utah and our team. Meeting planners will revel in over 32,000 square feet of versatile event space, a state-of-the-art fitness center with Peloton bikes and a tranquil indoor pool, a downtown gem tailored for business and leisure. Indulge at Spencer's for steaks and chops, lauded with Dinner's Choice and Wine Spectator's Award of Excellence. Enjoy hand-cut steaks, fresh seafood, and more. Discover this unforgettable experience at Hilton Salt Lake City Center. Visit HiltonSaltLakeCity.com to book now. That's HiltonSaltLakeCity.com.
So you call your virtual insurance company to ask a simple question about your policy, but now you're on hold listening to this music. While you wait and wait. Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and pick up the phone when you call, because you shouldn't be on hold so long that you memorize the music. That's simple human sense.
Give Thomas Harrison and Associates a call today at 251-621-2180 for your personal and commercial insurance needs.
It's the NFL on Sports USA, and we're in the Bayou as the Atlanta Falcons fly into New Orleans to face the Saints. The Falcons can pound a run with Bijan Robinson or airmail it to London.
Fires wide open, left side, caught by London.
The Saints let the good times roll with Kamara in the backfield and Olave going deep. It's the Falcons at the Saints, this Sunday on Sports USA.
Minutes, 7 seconds to go in the football game. BYU up by 13, but still a two-possession game. It's not over yet for Cincinnati. Let's go to the sidelines now with Robbie Bullough.
Well, that field goal puts BYU up 20-7. It's been an eventful last 24 hours for Brigham Young University. Yesterday, the 9th-ranked basketball team defeated number 23 Wisconsin 98-70. The 25th-ranked women's volleyball team swept 13th-ranked Kansas. The 5-seed women's soccer team upset 4-seed UCLA in PKs to advance to the Sweet 16. And then earlier this morning, the women's cross-country team finished second in the country. The men's cross-country team finishing 11th. Also, BYU freshman sensation Jane Hendegren finished second overall in that women's cross-country race. It's been a big 24 hours in Provo.
Well, it's been a big 24 hours of sports for BYU. Just imagine if they had good weather in February, March, and April, they'd probably take advantage of that and be a big-time baseball program as well.
14:07 to go as the kickoff goes into the end zone for the touchback. And now Cincinnati with a shot here. Going back, we've beat the drum over and over and over about the missed field goals, but there was also, John, as we can talk here for a quick second, a missed opportunity earlier in the game whenever Cincinnati had the football between the 2 and 3 yard line, and they went for it instead of taking the points. And we can talk about that more as well when we come back.
You know my feeling there.
No doubt. We will take a short break for our local radio stations. From the Gridiron Radio Network, this is the NCAA Game of the Week. We'll be back to Nippert Stadium in southwestern Ohio in a moment.
One wrong click, one vulnerable device, one overlooked security update, and hackers steal the game. Cyber criminals are getting smarter, and your business can't afford to fall behind. It's time to step up to the plate at Telesystems Hackers Suck Summit, January 14th at Truist Park. Get inside knowledge from cybercrime pros, engage with industry-leading technical experts, then tour the stadium and hit the field to take a swing in the batter's box. Register for free at hackerssuck.com.
Nothing says Georgia hospitality like a pimento cheese sandwich made with Kraft Real Mayo. That's why families have trusted us for nearly 100 years to make every bite feel like home. Made with eggs sourced from local farms and whisked together with a handful of simple ingredients. Kraft Real Mayo delivers a creamy texture and balanced taste Georgia loves. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at your local grocery store today. Love it or your money back. Offer limited to U.S. residents only, 18 years of age or older. Limit of 1 refund per brand. Offer valid only on eligible participating products.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
gross,
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just going to go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stadium once again here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Let's go to the sidelines now with Robbie Bullough.
Noah and John, this is my first trip to Nippert Stadium, but all season you guys have been talking about this place because you've been here before. It's fascinating to be here and see it up close and personal and learn more about its history. It's tied for the third oldest stadium in FBS, so we don't need to answer this play, but my trivia question to both of you is, do you know the two stadiums that are older?
I know one.
Sorsby now back in shotgun, throws to his running back, makes the grab, brings it out to the 32-yard line, John. Second down and 3 coming up.
Well, just a nice little swing pass here. Cincinnati's definitely got to get down here and score on this possession. You're in the fourth quarter, less than 14 minutes left to go in the game. They got to put some points on the board right here.
3 wide receiver spread. Pass will be dropped. Had it for the first down. What was leading you up? Did you give us the one you knew?
Oh, one I knew was Davis Wade at Mississippi State.
Of course. Yeah. Your alma mater.
If I'm not mistaken, the other one, we would have been scheduled to go there next weekend, but they moved the game.
Yep. Bobby Dodd Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. We've been there a few times as well. Third down and about 2.5 yards to go now for the Bearcats in their own territory between the 32 and 33-yard line. Sorsby takes a snap, 4 wide receiver spread, looking, throws. It is airmailed into the BYU sidelines. He was rushed, and now it's 4th down and 2.5 with 13:33 to go in the football game. And Cincinnati trailing BYU 20-7.
If we don't mind, and Robbie, if you can hear me and listen, and we've talked about this stadium, but what I really like, and we'll have to get at it as they come into the line of scrimmage.
They're going for it now, John. After all, he's showing that they're going to go for it. 17 seconds on the play clock. And right now, both teams have all 3 of their timeouts left. Cincinnati double receivers right, single left side, 2 tight ends. Sorsby will throw. It is caught for the first down and keeps the drive alive down to the 39-yard line. What a gutsy call. And staying with the catch that time is Caleb Goody, the junior from Breaux Bridge, Louisiana, right around the 40-yard line exactly.
But, Robbie, what I was going to say, and I don't know if we've told you this, but when the gates are not up, they bring those in only on game days. This stadium is wide open to the student body 24/7. They want it to be inviting to everybody on campus. I love that feel about it.
A lot of play action. Goody gets the call this time to about the 44-yard line. What about it, Robbie?
I was here yesterday. Noah, I saw you, and I took some pictures. Students were just walking through the concourse on the way to and from class. There was a sign saying the field was closed. When it's not in use for football or lacrosse, though, people can use it recreationally, but they were walking to and from class yesterday just through the concourse.
Now on second down from the 44-yard line. 2nd and 6, exactly. Double receivers left, single right side. A lot of motion as well. Play action pass. Sorsby looking downfield. Rolling left. He's in trouble. Going to have to run. He's got midfield. He's got the line to gain. He got the first down and more. Down to the 42 of BYU as Cincinnati keeps it interesting here with 12:19 to go in the fourth quarter.
I did a good job of scrambling, and then he found that over there on the sideline. He was pushed a little bit by Acera, and had he not pushed him, but Noah been able to keep his balance, there was nobody else in front of him. He could have gone all the way to pay dirt.
Whistles blow now. With 12:05 to go in the fourth quarter.
Officials timeout.
All right. So, Robbie, getting back to you. Franklin Field and Harvard Stadium, 2 of the oldest in America, but those are not FBS. How about Kyle Field in College Station, Texas, 1904? Is that what you're referring to?
So that is one of the older locations. The stadium itself is not that old.
I see what you mean. Sorsby back to throw. It'll be caught by the wide receiver on this side. He's got the first down and more. Tippy-toeing down the sidelines is Evan Pryor. The running back lined up in the edge slot wide receiver position. Caught BYU off guard and brings the football down into the Sherwin-Williams red zone, where Cincinnati has not been very much today, to the 17-yard line.
Great delivery by Sorsby. Caught him coming out of the backfield in stride, Noah. And you said it, tiptoeing down the sidelines. I thought he was going to step out about 10 yards back. Was able to stay in bounds, gained it, and got him inside the red zone.
Play action again. Pass will be caught. And a shoestring tackle made fumble on the football field. Picked up by BYU, and it would have been a pick 6, but the linesman said his knee was down. Cyrus Allen The New Orleans, Louisiana native made the grab. He tried to sneak away from a shoestring tackle. He would have found the end zone otherwise. And BYU thought they had a scoop and score, which would have been a massive momentum change right here. But as it is, 2nd down and 10 yards to go with under 11 minutes to go in the football game, and BYU holding on to a 13-point lead.
I love the play as they were bringing it on a play action to the right, throw back to the left on the bubble screen. The big lineman, Joe Cotton, couldn't quite get out there to make that block. Had he been able to get out there to make that block, that would have been
really on the field. The runner was down prior to fumbling the ball. The previous play is under replay review.
Well, and the next thing I was going to say is why, we've talked about what we've seen this year and referees doing a good job of letting the play happen, especially on a situation like this, of not blowing the play dead. Noah, let it happen. This would have been an opportune time to let it play out, and then you go back and review it. If you go back and review it now and realize that it is a fumble, the only thing that's going to happen is they're going to get the ball right there. And so if we take a look right here.
And you messed up a scoop and score.
Yeah. He's down. And it's not that he's down, it looks like, from that angle right there.
There's a break in the action. You're listening to the Gridiron Radio Network.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
John 3:16. For God so loved the world, the whole world, everyone, anyone. That's a lot of people.
That he gave his one and only Son.
His only Son. That whoever believes in him will not perish, but have eternal life.
10 minutes, 41 seconds to go here in regulation. Big call being discussed right now by the officials in the Big 12 office. Let's go to the sidelines again with Robbie Bullough.
Guys, I've seen the replay a number of times, and this is one of those where maybe the call on the field has to stand. If it was ruled a fumble, maybe you could uphold that. If he's down, maybe you have to uphold that. I am standing in front of the BYU section, and they're looking at the replay and cheering. They think this is a fumble, and it's going to be their ball. I really can't tell. It's pretty close.
It is, Robbie. We've watched it and looked at it, and the first review, we had his back turned to it, and I said, the runner had his back to the camera the first look, and I said, no, it's not a fumble. Then we had another look, and it does look like a fumble, but it goes back to the fact that we say, let the play finish out. If you're going to use replay, there is no reason to blow your whistle early. This is a telltale sign right here, because if they do rule on the fumble, you've prevented BYU from doing a scoop and score and being up another 6-7 points on a very crucial game for the Cougars and BYU.
It's a difference in a 2-possession and 3-possession football game, John.
That is.
Right there.
That's a major play, major call.
Well, picture this. You're halfway through a DIY car fix, and boom, you're missing a part. It's okay, because whatever it is, it's on eBay, and it's guaranteed to fit every single time. eBay, things people love. They're still discussing it. Could be discussing time on the clock. Could be discussing where either his knee was down or where BYU picked up the fumble. Once the play was blown dead, as the return man was going into the end zone, he had nothing but green grass in front of him here as well at Nippert Stadium. The official's getting another word in his earpiece about possibly that. On the day, pretty even though. 295 total yards by BYU, John, 290 by Cincinnati. It's those missed field goals that going for it on 4th and 1 at the 2-yard line in the first half. Those are the big differences in the ball game right now.
Well, that and then the fact that BYU time of possession 31 minutes 25 seconds, Cincinnati 14 minutes 28 seconds. That's a wear and tear on that defensive side of the ball, Noah, and I think that's what has kind of hurt Cincinnati here, and that's why you're seeing a heavy dose of L.J. Martin when the BYU Cougars get it.
They are still talking about it. This has been a 3.5-minute review and getting some booing from both sides. This could be the ball game right here. If BYU gets the football back Now run some time off the clock in this one.
Review, the ball was fumbled and recovered by the defense.
Wow.
First down, BYU at the 22-yard line.
And now we can go back to it again, John. If they would have let it play out, it would be a 26-7 game right now with a point after touchdown pending, or even perhaps going for two to make it a true 3-touchdown football game.
Don't you think Sataki's not going to be in the ear of that line judge over there, who's the one that blew it early, Noah, and say, look, you cost us 6 points, which he did, and he has every right to in regards to that. But, you know, if you've got replay, let it play out. Just let it play out. You can always go back and correct it. But when you kill the play, you know, you're giving a big disadvantage to a team that could have and would have scored 6 on that.
Uh-oh. Got a water bottle thrown from the student section. It's in the end zone right now. Watch it, guys. L.J. Martin on the run. L.J. Martin at the 35-40. He falls forward for about a 20-yard gain. And Mr. John Reynolds, the ball don't lie.
The ball don't lie. And I tell you what, the ball doesn't lie when it's in the hands of L.J. Martin either.
Not at all.
I mean, that young man, he came into this series with 133, just gained another 21 yards. He's got 24 carries, 154 yards today, and a touchdown. 21 yard is his longest. That was the one that just occurred right there. He's averaging 6.4 carry today. Just keep feeding him. Just keep feeding him.
BYU in no rush here with 7 seconds on the play clock. The clock is their ally. PA guy warning the students to stop throwing stuff on the field. 9:52 to go in the fourth quarter as Enoch takes a snap in Wildcat formation. Timeout called
BYU.
by BYU. We will take a break indeed, as there is a break in the action. Timeout now for your local radio station from the Gridiron Radio Network. This is the NCAA Game of the Week.
One wrong click, one vulnerable device, one overlooked security update, and hackers steal the game. Cyber criminals are getting smarter, and your business can't afford to fall behind. It's time to step up to the plate at Telesystems Hackers Suck Summit, January 14th at Truist Park. Get inside knowledge from cybercrime pros, engage with industry-leading technical experts, then tour the stadium and hit the field to take a swing in the batter's box. Register for free at hackerssuck.com.
Nothing says Georgia hospitality like a pimento cheese sandwich made with Kraft Real Mayo. That's why families have trusted us for nearly 100 years to make every bite feel like home. Made with eggs sourced from local farms and whisked together with a handful of simple ingredients, Kraft Real Mayo delivers a creamy texture and balanced taste Georgia loves. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at your local grocery store today. Love it or your money back. Offer limited to U.S. residents only, 18 years of age or older. Limit of 1 refund per brand. Offer valid only on eligible participating products.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told them your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
9:52 to go in the football game. BYU 20, Cincinnati 7. Back to the sidelines again with Robbie Bullough.
Noah, sometimes my favorite stories of football games actually have nothing to do with football, and this is one of those. Earlier this week, ahead of the BYU-Cincinnati matchup, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, which is the owning institution of BYU, made a 27,000-pound food donation to the Bearcats pantry here on campus, which helps serve food to students. It's the largest single donation in pantry's history. Yesterday, many of the church missionaries, many of the BYU fans that were here for the game helped unload that truck, a 27,000-pound food donation.
If I'm not mistaken, too, I think BYU did something similar to Texas Tech when they went there
They did.
in conjunction. And, hats off the way BYU does things. I mean, it's class. It's class act. We had an opportunity to visit with Coach Satake before the game, and I think he would have stayed out there all the way to kickoff.
I think he would have, too.
I mean, just a super nice
I was
gym.
about to bring that up in a moment. Trips left single receiver right side. L.J. Martin gets the call up the middle. The 46. I was about to say, John, we're the non-biased national broadcast. We win no matter who wins this ball game. This is the 4th BYU game. This is our 3rd Cincinnati game. We're their national radio partner for both. But I got to give shout-outs to Kalani Sitake. He sat there and talked with us. I think that's the first time I've ever done this. A college football coach saw me and gave me a bear hug. What a gentleman. He's just a nice guy. He loves the Lord. He loves these gentlemen that play for him, and that's the thing. I would play football for him right now.
Tell you what, did you see how big those boys were?
Yeah, he's a big boy, too. Bachmeier throws it to Parker Kingston, brings it out to the 49-yard line. That'll bring up a 3rd down now, and about 5 yards to go.
I guess what I'm saying is I don't know if I'd play football for him or not, because I wouldn't want to get hit by any of these. I tell you what, I'd hate to have to tackle L.J. Martin in practice.
Well, I'm from Ocean Springs, and one of our hometown heroes, Richard Dixon, who set all the tight end records at LSU. He broke everything at Ocean Springs. He played offense and defense, but he played 4 years for LSU. He holds the receptions, the yardage, and the touchdowns for a tight end. I got to cover his last game as an amateur, and I'll tell you about how big he was in a moment. 3rd down and 5. Going to have trips right with a man in motion. Bachmeier will run. He makes a man miss. He can't make a third one miss, though, and Cincinnati's going to stop him in the backfield and force a 4th down. And 9 yards to go. That was a big stop by the Bearcats right there.
Big stop, and absolutely didn't understand that play call at all. No, just way too slow in developing, and just wasn't enough blocking out there to spring Bear Bachmeier at all.
So a punt coming on now for BYU. They'll bring Vanderhaar back out, the Australian, with Covey, the very dangerous sophomore return man, standing back at the Cincinnati 11-yard line. Booming kick. Covey will call for a fair catch. He makes the grab at the 12-yard line, and we'll hold it back here. Going back to the story, you know how big I am. But Richard Dixon, they lost the football game to Joe Paw, who also was a gentleman, by the way, at Penn State. I got to go to the Capital One Bowl in 2009. Thankfully, the owner of the radio station I worked for back then let me go. LSU didn't win the ball game, and he was a little upset. But he saw me, gave me a fist bump. His hands were 3 times the size of my hands, the tight end for LSU. This was about putting me on my tail. And back then I was in shape, okay? It was, those are some big boys playing college football, let me tell you. 1st and 10 now from the 14-yard line. Cincinnati in shotgun with trips right, empty left side. Sorsby throws. Sorsby's got a man. It's a 1st down and 20 yards downfield. Nice reception that time by the X-Lot receiver, and that's going to be number 0 coming off that side. Isaiah Johnson, the 5'10" sophomore from Fort Walton Beach, Florida, out to the 34-yard line. Hurry up offense again here because this is a 2-possession game with 7:27 to go in the 4th quarter. Sorsby back to throw again. Steps in the pocket, now has to run. Nobody's open. He gets about a half yard, if that at all. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 yards to go.
Well, he broke containment. He took off, and Liliahini Puhana was the one that tackled him from behind. Noah, and good pursuit right there. And he got away from him. Probably would have gained about another 5-6 more yards. But Sorsby he's got a potential pro arm back there. It's nice and strong. Has a tendency to throw it high every once in a while, but when he gets it down, he's really good.
Sorsby slips, nobody's open, has to run. He's going to gain almost 5 yards to the 39-yard line. Either way, John, it's 3rd down and 5 yards to go.
Yeah, big 3rd down here for both sides of the ball, Noah. BYU wants to stop them here, get that ball back, run out the clock. Cincinnati's got to continue this drive. 317 total yards, BYU 310 Cincinnati. Very even on the statistical category.
On 3rd and 5, Sorsby throws, caught. Not enough for the 1st down, but he makes a great move, and he's got the line to gain. That's Noah Jennings. The junior from Columbia, South Carolina, would not go down. And he brings the football out to the 48-yard line, very near midfield. and keep the ball moving, keep the chains moving with 6 minutes to go in regulation.
Well, he almost made a bad decision. He wanted to take a step back and see if he could outrun him. Then he realized he was already in first down territory. Knew it was better just to turn around and see if he could get what he could. And the chains are moved.
Sorsby looking downfield for the home run. He's got Covey, makes the grab into the Sherwin-Williams red zone, down to the 15-yard line. This one ain't over just yet.
Wow, that was a really pretty throw, but even a better catch, Noah. I mean, that was a tough catch. He was blanketed coverage down there on the sideline. There wasn't much room for him to work, but a good job of getting his hands on that ball and pulling it in.
On 1st and 10 from the 15. Trips left, single receiver right side. Sorsby will take the snap, gives it to his running back. Looks like Covey. It is. He'll be dragged down for a gain of 1 yard. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the Gridiron Radio Network.
Catch every minute of the NCAA tournament. March Madness plays here. WCGC Atlanta and WCGC HD1. Odyssey Station.
Second down and 9 yards to go now. Clock rolling below 5 minutes to go. BYU 20, Cincinnati 7. A touchdown here and either a defensive stand or an onside kick could make the difference in this one. Play action pass, throws, looking end zone, has a man covered, and it's too far. Threw it too high. About 15,000 students making the motion from their knees to their heads, calling for the umpire who is in that corner. He is actually the umpire. This is not a baseball game. To throw the flag for pass interference, but he's not going to get it, Mr. Former Division I referee. You know why? Because it was uncatchable. He threw it about 10 yards beyond his grasp, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Yeah, that was way out of bounds. Threw it over there in the cheerleaders. It was a timing pattern. Sorsby just threw it a little bit too far, and you're right. It was an uncatchable ball, as that ball was about 10 yards over the intended receiver.
A lot of confusion on BYU's defensive side. They have to hurry and get some people off, and good grief, everybody's moving. Cincinnati moved 2, BYU moved 2.
I think you're going to have a timeout called by BYU.
4:41 to go in the 4th quarter. They're still discussing it right now. See, there is an umpire. He's got a U on the back of his shirt. Full crew here today in a Big 12 game.
Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
I can tell you why the Cincinnati fans are booing, because there were 3 defenders from BYU who had to quickly get off the field. A lot of confusion. That could have gone either way. Could have been a 12-man on the field call, or a delay of game on the defense, or just what he called, because the left guard that time moved a good 2.5 before the snap. 4:41 to go in this one. BYU holding on to a 13-point lead, but Cincinnati knocking on the door. 3rd down and 13 yards to go. Make it 14 yards to go as they move the football back now to the 19-yard line. Throws, caught, touchdown! Jeff Caldwell, the 6'5 senior from Louisville, Kentucky, snuck behind the defense. Somehow, John, BYU forgot about him, and he was wide open. On touch into the end zone. It's a 7-point ball game. Point after touchdown pending.
I was watching Brendan Sorsby. He did a great job of looking him off, Noah. He continued to look at his receiver, doing an out pattern route, and right at the last minute, he just turned, whipped that ball on a post route, delivered a strike, caught him in stride. Beautiful pitch and catch right there for the touchdown.
Extra point try is right to the uprights. It is good. It is a 6-point ball game. We'll tell you about it when we return. 4:37 to go in the 4th quarter. BYU 20, Cincinnati 14 on the Gridiron Radio Network.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Discover the Hilton Salt Lake City Center, an oasis perfectly nestled in the vibrant heart of downtown Salt Lake City. Our distinctive property features 19 unique suites, including the captivating cabin suite that embodies the essence of Utah. Experience our rooftop, where 4 active beehives celebrate teamwork, dedication, and community, values that define Utah and our team. Meeting planners will revel in over 32,000 square feet of versatile event space, a state-of-the-art fitness center with Peloton bikes and a tranquil indoor pool, a downtown gem tailored for business and leisure. Indulge at Spencer's for steaks and chops, lauded with Dinner's Choice and Wine Spectator's Award of Excellence. Enjoy hand-cut steaks, fresh seafood, and more. Discover this unforgettable experience at Hilton Salt Lake City Center. Visit HiltonSaltLakeCity.com to book now. That's HiltonSaltLakeCity.com.
It's college football on Gridiron Radio, and we kick off the holiday season with a peach of a matchup. It's the annual Georgia Tech Showdown in Atlanta. A century of pride, rivalry, and tradition is on the line for the Governor's Cup and a shot at the playoffs. The Dogs.
Runs over a Yellow Jacket.
The Jackets.
Caught by the tight end. Drags the Bulldog with him for a first down.
One state, one victor. Georgia at Georgia Tech next Friday on the Gridiron Radio Network.
This one ain't over yet. On the Seven Hills of Southwest Ohio, it is BYU 20, Cincinnati 14. Back to the sidelines again with Robbie Fullo.
During the break, the public address announcer warned students not to throw any objects on the field. At 3 different points in this ball game, there have been objects that have come out from the Cincinnati student section into the end zone. Most recently, on that false start penalty that pushed Cincinnati back to a 3rd and 14. And on that play in particular, Cincinnati was late substituting. And when that happens, the official's going to stand over the ball and give the defense the opportunity to substitute. He was still standing over the ball with a second left. It would have been a delay of game. So the false start happened because they realized that the clock was going to run out and they started to move. It resulted in that penalty. But the genesis of all of that was the original late substitution from Cincinnati's offense.
Well, I mean, Robbie, you know what they were doing. The students were aiming for you, and they missed. 3 strikes and they're out. Right?
I'm on the opposite end zone right now, so if they've got an arm like that, they need to go across the street and play baseball, John.
No doubt. It's cold outside. Some of the students taking their shirts off. This one's not over yet. 6-point game, and Mr. John Reynolds. How big are those 3 missed makeable field goals right now? Cincinnati would be up by 3 points.
Not only that, the 4th down, you go for it on the 2 instead of taking the points.
Big swing of momentum. BYU will run the kickoff back to the 20. And dragged down about the 25, might have got the 26-yard line. A little risky play that time as Cody Hagan decided to go for it after all and brought it out to, they're going to give him the 25. So he ran all over the football field to get where he would have placed the football out on a fair catch. Energy back in Nipper Stadium once again.
It is.
Big defensive stand right here. Cincinnati needs it. BYU, 1 first down at a time and call it a night and punch their likely ticket against Texas Tech in the Big 12 championship. First weekend in December. Bachmeier will give it to L.J. Martin. Runs left side, gains 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. They will give him the 32-yard line, a gain of 7. And you called it time and time after again, Mr. John Reynolds. Feed L.J. Just give him the football and run behind that big offensive line. I see a lot of 315, 305, 315. Those are some big boys to block for him.
Big boys and a hard runner and a big back he is at 6'2 and 220. He's got 164 yards on the night, Noah. And, if I'm Coach Sataki, I'm giving him the ball until he tells me he doesn't want it anymore.
Bachmeier now with 2 backs in the backfield. He'll give it to LJ, right side. LJ pushing forward. He's got close to a first down. He's not quite there.
Got it.
Nope. Line judge says he's about a half-yard short. Either way, it's 3rd and short. And Cincinnati thinks they have the football. Well, that would be a big swing of momentum. Watching on the replay here, LJ running right side, kept possession as he went down, but we could not see that side. He was, the big offensive line was blocking the view of where his knee went down. But the official, John, was right there. So if he says he was down, he was down. 3rd and inches, right on the nose of the 35-yard line. And BYU with no rush here with 10 seconds on the play clock and 3:01 on the game clock. Now under center goes Bachmeier. Calls for Kingston in motion. Bachmeier rolls right. He jumps. He's got the first down. Give him a 2-yard gain across the 36-yard line. And a fresh set of downs And more time run off the clock. Cincinnati, John, has all 3 timeouts, but they are also going to get the help of the 2-minute timeout. So they technically have 4, I guess you'd say. But first things first, they have to stop Bachmeier and L.J. Martin.
Well, if you stop them here on first down, hold them to about a 2 or 3 yard gain, I'm using my timeout here, Noah, and then you'll get another timeout at the 2-minute mark with an opportunity to get that ball back. But I wouldn't let that clock run all the way down to 2 minutes if I had to.
On 1st and 10, L.J. gets the call. Rolling right side, still pushing forward. He's pushed close to being out of bounds, and the official says he did go out of bounds. So that's an extra help for Cincinnati, 42-yard line.
Extra help, but he got about 6.5 yards. That's the only issue there.
He did, and we're going to hit the 2-minute warning before they snap the football one more time. 2 minutes to go on the game clock. BYU 20, Cincinnati 14. Right here. Hold it right here, actually, for a second, guys. They're going to call timeout, John.
Yeah, timeout Cincinnati on that.
How about so 2:07 to go?
Well, they did exactly what I said. I would use the timeout, 2:07, run another play. If you get a stop there, then the 2-minute warning or the 2-minute timeout. I don't know why they can't use the same, language that they use in the NFL, but I'm going to use it. The 2-minute warning, they'll get another timeout on the 3rd down. So I really like that timeout call right there by Coach Satterfield.
Let's go to the sidelines now with Robbie Bullough.
Earlier in the game, guys, I mentioned BYU and Texas Tech are the only 2 teams that had a chance to clinch a spot in the Big 12 championship tonight. BYU needed some help to make that happen. Houston losing to TCU, Utah beating Kansas State, for example. Both of those happened. But the 2 scenarios where BYU could clinch with a win both require Colorado beating Arizona State. But right now, it is the Sun Devils with a 28-17 lead in the early part of the 4th quarter. One score to watch after this game goes final.
Well, that's a program that's really done just a complete reverse, and that's that Colorado Buffaloes team this year with Coach Sanders. Just didn't have the recruits to replace that talent that they lost this past year with the NFL draft.
Bachmeier in shotgun, going to have 3 wide receivers, and now BYU is going to call a timeout. And Sitake ran onto the field.
BYU.
He saw something he did not like. So going back, kill the ref mic. We see too many things on YouTube with ref mic picking up stuff he shouldn't pick up. Going back to what you're talking about, Colorado, they lost Shador, lost Travis Hunter, who was offense and defensive star for the Buffaloes, and they've had a decent year. It hasn't been phenomenal. They ran with Georgia Tech, 7-point loss at home. They ran with BYU. They're not a bad football team.
Not the excitement, not the caliber of play that was anticipated from that team coming into it. And curious to see what they bring back next year. See if they don't right that ship just a little bit more. Coach Fromm would have probably been in position with all of these coaching vacancies to get one of those had they had a good year this year. But he'll stay in Colorado one more at least.
2nd down now, 3 yards to go. Bachmeier gives it to LJ. LJ, hit hard. Still on his feet. He's got the 1st down. Should have been dropped for a gain of only a yard. He was hit by 3 Bearcats, John. Would not go down.
Simeon Coleman hit him and knocked him backwards, and it didn't phase him. He just shifted to the right after that collision, and then everybody was standing around thinking he was tackled. He gained another 4 yards.
2-minute timeout now. When we come back, it'll be 1st and 10 BYU with the clock on their side. As you're listening to the Gridiron Radio Network.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Unexpected accidents can change everything in an instant. When you need thoughtful and professional representation, the Tynes Law Firm is here for you. Specializing in injury claims, our independent law firm will represent you anywhere in America, ensuring you receive the fair settlement that you deserve. With tailored strategies for every client, we provide the care and attention needed for the best outcomes. Visit TynesLawFirm.com to learn more. Tynes Law Firm.
got 2 minutes left in regulation. It all comes down to this drive. BYU 20, Cincinnati 14. Back to the sidelines again with Robbie Bullough.
Well, this timeout, I was looking at both sidelines. The Cincinnati sideline, it was a defensive huddle. BYU brought the entire team. There was not a single player left on the sideline. It was a team huddle there during that break. Right now, 2 minutes to go, 20-14, BYU leading. That's a combined 34 points. Coming into this game, both of these teams are top 25 in the country, averaging 34 points per game. I wasn't expecting them to score 34 combined tonight, however.
No, I wasn't either. I thought there may have been a little bit more. But, Robbie, I want to ask you a question because you get to see a few more games than we do just for the fact that, you know, some days you're not on the sidelines. I mean, we get a one game a day that we really, or Saturday that we really get to concentrate on. But I'm going out on a limb. L.J. Martin, best running back in the country, yes or no in your opinion?
I think there's a guy at Notre Dame that might have something to say about that. I might go Jeremiah Love as the best running back, but you could find somebody that runs as hard as L.J. Martin. I don't know that you'll find somebody that runs harder.
Yeah, I tell you, we had Love, and he did do a good job, but I did not see him take the hits, bounce off, and getting more yardage after contact.
John, I think Jeremiah might be faster. Maybe a little bit faster.
I just don't think he's as big and as strong a running back as L.J. Martin.
I agree. Barry Bachmeier will keep it himself. Runs right side. He is dragging Bearcats with him, and he takes a thump as well, but he's got 8 yards to the 43-yard line of Cincinnati. And if he gets this first down here, this ball game's over with.
Well, I tell you what, he took a shot to the head. It was not an illegal shot. It hit him, shoulder pad.
So Cincinnati calls timeout, John.
But I haven't understood when a player takes a shot to the head like that, the first thing that happens is the lineman picks him up and slaps him on the head again.
That's right. Gotta love it. Back to the sidelines once again with Robbie Bullough.
Yeah, one of the key things I was watching that when Bear Bachmeier took that hit, he was still moving forward. Had his forward progress been stopped, he would have been considered a defenseless player. And even though it wasn't helmet-to-helmet contact, the hit was to his head or neck area. That could have potentially been targeting. But his forward progress had not yet stopped, and so he was not deemed a defenseless player.
I'll tell you what, he is taking. He takes a beating, and the fact that you look at him, I forget during the games that we've had of BYU that he's a freshman. I didn't at the beginning of the year when we had him earlier, but these last 2 weeks, he's not playing like a freshman. I mean, he's got a lot more composure. He's not taking a lot of risk, controlling the ball, really good tempo of this offense, and just leading this Cougar attack. And this is old-fashioned football. This is not the BYU of the 80s.
Couple receivers left, empty right side. Give the football to L.J. Martin. L.J.'s got the first down, crosses the line to gain and the 40-yard line. He's all the way down to the 38. That'll move the chains for BYU. And Cincinnati will burn their last timeout.
Third and final charge timeout. Cincinnati.
Doing a little calculation real quick now. So you're looking at, even if you don't get a first down, having a fourth down call here, with about 35 seconds left to go in the game, and decide what to do. So, still need to gain a first down to ensure a victory. But it's going to be tough nonetheless for Cincinnati, even if they get the ball back without any timeouts, having to drive the length of the field.
Let's go to the sidelines again with Robbie Bullough.
Yeah, John and I are both trying to do the exact same math with no timeouts and a $1.49 left. I know the coaches always have the books that kind of tell them at what point you can start to take the kneel down and stuff like that. Kalani Sitake, already we know he is not somebody that's looking for style points. People have talked about that with BYU and where they've been ranked in the college football playoff. There were suggestions that BYU needs more style points. Kalani Sitake does not play that way. He plays to win the game, not for style points.
I thought you brought that up because Urban Meyer said the same thing on the Big Noon kickoff earlier, that BYU needed style points in this one. L.J. Martin gets the call. He gets a few yards across the 35, still pushing forward to the 33-yard line. Give him 5, 3 of which were his. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and 5 yards to go with the clock rolling. Play clock at 30, game clock at 1:32.
Well, the style points that L.J. Martin bring is that's similar to working in a steel mill, maybe in Birmingham or in West Pennsylvania. It's just grinded out blue-collar work. I mean, he is not scared at all to take that contact. It's like he feeds off of it.
So 2nd and 5. Double receivers left. Empty right side. There is a tight end over there, though. L.J. Martin and Baird Bachmeier in the backfield. Bachmeier takes a snap, gives it to L.J. Still looking for a hole. He's gone! Touchdown, BYU! Exclamation point for the boys from Provo, Utah. He went right side. John would have gotten the first down, but the Red Sea parted, and he went all the way to the end zone for a 20-plus yard touchdown run. This ball game will belong to the Cougars. 26-14 with a point after touchdown pending.
Wanted to make sure that the radio listening audience realized that we were in Cincinnati. You heard that massive roar.
That's right. There's 10,000 blue shirts that have not left the building.
Yeah, they brought a good crowd here and didn't quite take 25%, but probably took about somewhere between 15 and 20% of the stadium.
So BYU calls timeout on the PAT. Maybe deciding to go for 2.
I don't think they're doing that. I think what happened was there was so much celebration that the play clock got away from them.
You know, and I'm surprised in a way that LJ didn't just fall at the 10-yard line, because that would have been the ball game. But, hey, let me give the big dog a bone. You know, and I'm not saying he's a homer, because he's a very professional broadcaster. But, Robbie, you're a BYU grad. What do you think about him taking it to the end zone?
To me, the only way Cincinnati could win this game is if BYU scores. I mean, it's slim, but right now with 56 seconds left, if you return this and then you get an onside kick, I don't think as long as BYU had the ball, there was a way that Cincinnati could come back and win this game. So I'm with you. Falling down at the 2-yard line probably would have sealed the game. Well, definitely would have sealed the game. You've at least left a sliver of a window open here for Cincinnati by scoring.
So it did help the Bearcats by him going into the end zone. We've seen that happen too. But the Bearcats still need a touchdown, onside kick. It's not over yet, and they have no timeouts either, John.
No timeouts. And for a young man, when he gets that kind of open field, you know, your mind's got better catch up to your body because the adrenaline starts flowing. And if you remember, he was going right into the teeth of his own fans, and they were roaring as he passed them. That adrenaline carried him into the end zone.
He deserved the score. He's been a workhorse here today in Ohio. They're going for 2 after all. Bachmeier takes a snap. Looking right up the middle. Picked off by Cincinnati, and he'll be down in the end zone. And that'll do it.
No, you're going to try to but you try to run it out, because if you do break it, that's 2 points, you know, for your team, which would help immensely.
So 56 seconds left to go in the game. BYU 26, Cincinnati 14, as the intercepting man, John, was number 2. Tried to run it out of the end zone, make it number 7, which would have made it a 10-point ball game. But either way, BYU will kick off here with 56 seconds to go. And the student section has emptied out. Cincinnati will likely drop to 7-4 on the year, but they're going to get a really good bowl game this year as well.
Oh, absolutely. And deservingly so. I mean, they've played a really good brand of football this year.
Looking back on their games earlier in the year, they did lose here on the network to Nebraska at Arrowhead Stadium. That was a game you and Chris Sylvester called, where we thought the Bearcats were going to play a little more conservative. Decided to go for a Hail Mary, so to speak. It was picked off. Nebraska wound up winning the football game by sitting on the football. They took out Bowling Green after that. Blanked Northwestern, State, 70-0. Beat a good Kansas team. Beat a very good Iowa State team. Then Central Florida, Oklahoma State, and also Baylor here on the network. And October 26th, after it was all said and done, John, Cincinnati was 7-1 on the year, but then a road trip to Salt Lake City, Utah was disaster. It was a huge win by the Utes, 45-14, and then a pretty good Arizona team came in here and won as well. It was all hands on deck for this one, and Cincinnati's going to come up short as the Bearcats run the ball back to about the 28-yard line. 51 seconds to go, John, and BYU up 26-14.
A little bit of a pushing match over there between BYU special teams and the Cincinnati special teams. Coaches getting in the way of it. Didn't see any flags, but the referees are talking it over at about the 28-yard line. Don't know if anything's going to come of it. Of course, if there was a flag, the BYU team is standing all over it. But I don't think he's coming out here. He's going to say something.
Hold it. Receiving team number 18. 10-yard penalty. First down, Cincinnati.
You heard he had a holding call there on that play. It had nothing to do with a little bit of extracurricular activity after the whistle had blown. But Cincinnati with a good year, they needed that. You know, they've been struggling here the last couple of years, and this is the team that was in the first playoffs when the 14 playoff when they had it, and ever since then they've been kind of struggling to get back up to that level. And Coach Scott Satterfield, he's been enlisted to do so. This is his third year. Came into the game with a 15-19 record. He'll be 15-20 after tonight, senior night, as they recognize 22 seniors for the Cincinnati Bearcats here at Nippert at night. But you know, just wasn't there. I mean, the offensive attack, the running attack for BYU was just too much for this defensive front for the Cincinnati Bearcats tonight.
Sorsby will throw. Caught by the running back coming out of the backfield. Hard collision that time between Walker and defender. Clock stops as he runs out of bounds right around the 17-yard line. That'll set up a second down and 6 yards to go. 44 seconds left to go in the game, and I'm going back. There's an 18-minute difference in time possession, Noah, and when it's that big of a differential, the defensive side of the ball is just absolutely wore out. And I think that's what you saw on that last drive, as L.J. Martin just had his way with him and ended up with a long touchdown run. Pass is incomplete. 3rd and 6 now with 40 seconds to go in the game. You mentioned 265 rushing yards to 89. That is a huge difference, as BYU just commanded the line of scrimmage in the second half of play on the run game side of it. Back to throw again is Sorsby on 3rd and 6. In trouble. Nobody's open. Now checks down to his halfback for a screen pass. And Walker, the Las Vegas, Nevada native, will bring it across the 25 to the 26. That's a first down. And the clock will stop with 32 seconds to go here in the football game. Sorsby again. Trips right. Single receiver left side. Brendan will throw. Hit as he throws. He's going to be sacked. And that's probably going to be all she wrote. They may not get a playoff now with the game clock down to 15 seconds to go. And this is going to be the ball game now. BYU is going to win 26-14 over Cincinnati. Sorsby trying to get his receivers back quickly to just take one more snap here with 2 seconds to go. And he's not going to get it off. That's the ball game, and BYU takes the W on the road. A hard-fought win, and the Cougars will go 10-1 on the season. We'll keep Robbie's microphone hot as we look to hope to talk to Satake and at least one or two players as well in this one. John, what a win for the Cougars.
Big win for the Cougars, and that all but seals the Big 12 championship game in Arlington, Texas, which looks like it's going to be a rematch between Texas Tech and this BYU Cougar team. I don't know about you, but I'm going to be glued to the TV on that one.
Oh, you better believe it. If we don't sneak away for that one.
I'm telling you, that's going to be a slobber knocker, because BYU will come in with remembrance of how Texas Tech embarrassed them on that day. And, of course, Texas Tech, they'll be prepared as well. And, the winner of that game would get that college football playoff. But if BYU happens to win as high as Texas Tech is ranked, Big 12 might be looking at getting two teams in. The two-team possibility is strictly would be BYU, Texas Tech. That's it. If that's the case, you're looking at an ACC field that would only get one, especially since Georgia Tech got beat today. The winner of that conference championship will go, and then the rest will be one group of five, a Notre Dame team, and then the other 8 will come from the Big Ten and the SEC. And so we're getting closer and closer. We had key games today, USC and Oregon. Oregon had to win. USC had to win to stay in the hunt. They are out now. They got beat by Oregon. Arkansas and Texas. Texas cannot afford another loss. They took care of business with Arkansas. Kansas State went out to Utah. Utah struggled, but for them to have any type of remote possibility of being in the hunt for the Big 12 championship game, they had to win. They did so. Georgia Tech had to win today. They did not. They have not been playing well as of late. Pitt beat them. And so, they all have to wait to see who's going to be in that ACC championship game after next week, because Georgia Tech is finished with the early ACC season. They step out of conference and take on their rival, the Bulldogs of Georgia, in the Dome in Atlanta, and me and you will be there bringing you that ball game.
Looking forward to it at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Still waiting to hear from Robbie, whether he talks to Coach Sitake or not. Definitely one or two players as well. We've got one break left that belongs to...
All right, Noah, I'm going to interrupt you. I'm with L.J. Martin. 222 yards on the ground tonight. L.J., to come on the road and get a win like this in this environment, what did this mean for you and your team?
Yeah, it means a lot. I mean, just come out here and get the job done, and we got another good game next week to play, but we'll enjoy this one tonight. A lot for us, and put us where we want to be.
You've led the Big 12 in rushing. You went over 1,000 yards for the season tonight. What was it, though, about tonight's performance? What allowed you to run for 222 tonight?
Yeah, the big guys up front, I mean, they came in, they were just pushing guys all over the place. They did a great job getting pushed, and, I mean, it couldn't be easier for me. They did a great job getting guys pushed around, and it was really easy.
You were able to punctuate it with that touchdown at the end, but that drive just to bleed out the clock, what did that say about this offense and what you were able to do?
I mean, it just shows credit to the O-line. I mean, we got a great group up front, and, they were able to create holes even when they had the whole team in the box pretty much. They did a great job.
Congratulations on the win, and good luck next week against UCF.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Robbie, keep your microphone hot. Looks like you got Parker Kingston right there.
I do. I have Parker Kingston here. Parker, Chase Roberts going down in the first half. I said as we were starting the second half, I said LJ's going to have to carry the ball, and then Parker is probably going to be the main receiver there. Were you able to step up with Chase taken out in the second half?
Yeah, you just got to step up when your number's called. I had one drop in there that I should have caught, but it's good. I mean, LJ carried us to victory, and once we knew they weren't going to stop him, all we had to do was just get the ball out just to keep him honest. But, I mean, LJ's the player of the game, and he's a baller.
What did you see from LJ and the offensive line that allowed you just to dominate the line of scrimmage and run the ball tonight?
I mean, our O-line, they're the best in the country, I think. They get so much push up front, and LJ runs hard. The first guy's never going to take him down. It takes 3, 4, 5 guys to take him down, and he's a workhorse back there, so it's been fun to watch him.
Until that last possession where really you were trying to bleed the clock and running it a lot, this was a pretty balanced attack. The rushing yards, passing yards were pretty much the same. How balanced is this offense?
Yeah, we're very balanced. I mean, we can do anything. We can throw, we can run. And I think that's just testament to how good our coaches are and what our game plan is every week, that if they're going to not be able to stop the run, we're going to run the ball. If they stop the run, then we're going to throw the ball. We can do whatever we want on offense, and we showed it tonight.
This last road game was certainly a significant hurdle that you had to overcome. Now you go home to play UCF. You get that win. You find yourself in Arlington in the Big 12 championship. What needs to happen over the next 7 days to make that happen?
Yeah, we just got to keep focused, go 1-0 again each week. Next week is our next Super Bowl, right? We go Super Bowl every week. So just prepare like they're the best team in the conference and get that win, and hopefully we'll see Texas Tech again in Arlington.
All right, congratulations, Parker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Robbie. Great job. Appreciate it. Any word on Sitake? Robbie?
We'll have Keanu Tanavasa here in just a moment representing the defense. He's walking over here. Hey, Keanu, congratulations on the win tonight. Hostile environment, coming on the road against a very good team. What did BYU have to do to get the win tonight?
We had to stay committed to who we are. We had to stay disciplined, and I felt like we did that. It was definitely up and down and a lot of noise, but we did what we needed to.
This is a team that, well, really both of you came in scoring 34 points a game. Both held under that, but defensively, what did your defense do to be able to hold them to just 14 points?
I think everyone stayed pretty assignment sound. We had certain plays where we took a couple chances that cost us some big plays, but ultimately I think we played a pretty gap and assignment sound, and I think that's what led to our success on defense.
I want to take you back to that first series. They're down there, 4th and goal, 2-yard line. They go for it, you stuff it. It kind of set the tone, I felt like, for this defense in the first half. What did that feel like walking off the field, and how confident were you that you'd be able to get that stop?
I knew it from the get-go. I just had a feeling it stemmed from practice. That was something that we've been working on. We put the effort forth in practice, and it shows up in game. So when you practice as intense as we try to do, as focused and as mentally engaged, it shows up in the game. I was blessed to be able to do that in practice, and, God willing, it happened in the game.
You get to finish up the regular season next week at home against UCF. A win there books you a ticket to Arlington in the Big 12 Championship. What needs to happen in this next week to make that happen next Saturday night?
We got to be consistent. We got to be consistent with the culture. The same thing we've done every year. Whether we lost to Tech, whether we came back from Iowa State, it was consistency. How do we bounce back? How do we focus on our fundamentals, our culture? And that's the same mindset going into UCF and then going into Arlington.
Have we seen the best that BYU football has to offer yet? Is there still more? Can you get better?
You've seen fragments of it. I think last week was a really good win. I think this week was a really good win. We could play a full game even more. I think so. But they've seen fragments. We've got great players, great unity.
All right. Congratulations, Kenneth.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you, Robbie. Appreciate it. Looks like Satake is right around the 15-yard line or so, talking to some television crew. So we'll hold it here for just a second. Looks like you're going to talk to Duff for a minute. Quick recap, John. The 3 missed field goals by Cincinnati made a massive difference.